How is everyone doing tonight? Gaddy, Dirt Dog, K-Roll. Hope you're all doing well this fine. Had to double check the date, Wednesday evening. Yeah, we got a new Pokemon game that got announced last Sunday. I actually had a rather interesting reaction to it when I first saw it. It went basically like... Oh god, I just knocked over my trash can. Hang on. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, everyone. Anyway, what was I saying? Right, hey Ruby, how you doing? Anyway, so yeah, my reaction was basically, oh my gosh, are we getting a brand new Detective Pikachu? Oh my god, I'm so excited! We're getting Detective Pikachu! What do you mean it's Gen 9? It's too early for a Gen 9! What do you mean Sword and Shield came out 3 years ago? But yeah, that's pretty much my reaction to everything. Oh yeah, and oh my god, I really hate the Pokemon starters, and now I love them because fan art makes everything great. I still really hate the protagonist designs, but the fan art makes them look so cute. Oh my god. But yeah, that's pretty much all of my reactions to all that. And then we progressed, then collectively giggled at Sprigatito for hours. Well, not just Sprigatito, but the fact that we all collectively decided, yeah, this thing is Weed Cat. Detective Pikachu, more like... What does that even mean, Maniacal? There wasn't even a Pikachu in... Actually, there was a Pikachu, now that I think about it, but still, regardless. Anyway, last time on our journey through Pokemon, we became the Pokemon champion with our awesome team of Laura, Sans, Sir Quake, Spongeboy, Me Bob, Walter, and Harry Osborn. After that, we did a little bit of collecting that allowed us to unlock the National Dex by seeing every single Sinnoh Pokemon. I didn't bother catching everything because, god, that would be a massive pain in the butt. But yeah, we unlocked the National Dex, so we have access to the entire Sinnoh National Dex up to this point. So, I know they call it the National Dex, and technically it's accurate because this is what the National Dex was back when Diamond and Pearl came out. Hashtag faithful remakes and all that. To be honest, the protagonist designs are really generic. I'd be more upset that the trainer customization been a thing since... Except the trainer customization. Yeah, I know, but the problem is that a lot of people still use the default designs when referring to the characters, or whenever they're used in official artwork, or whenever they're used in fan artwork. I am just glad that fan artists are able to make that outfit work for themselves because they know how to make characters look good regardless of their designs. So heck yeah to fan artists, everyone. COVID sub pushed Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and Arceus out, and that they were supposed to have a more staggered release. I don't know if that... I'm not sure... That makes sense, I feel like, but at the same time, I feel like... I sometimes wonder about that, because it's like... I feel like these games are as good as they're going to get when it came to these releases, and I feel like Pokemon has always been a yearly release thing, regardless of COVID. So I really don't know if that actually affected anything, aside from making it more difficult for the developers to actually design stuff. In which case, I feel like Game Freak might be overworked. Yes, I know that Game Freak didn't make this game, but at the same time, they did more or less help oversee the production of this game too, so it was still splitting attention, which is still not great. Doing the Sun and Moon thing again, limiting the clothing colors to specific versions. I didn't realize the colors were a thing. Sword and Shield had a clothing shop pretty early. Hopefully Scarvi has the same thing, yeah. You hope the clothes don't cost an arm and a leg? I don't know what it's like in Legends Arceus, but it's still expensive in this game, so yeah. Anyway, I did a little bit of grinding off stream while taking a break this weekend because of Coliseum, and I grinded up a whole bunch of Mysterious Shards. I will go into why I needed to grind these another time. For now, though, we're actually going to kick off the stream by grabbing a few items. Hang on, Burmslice sent me a list the other day. Let me take a look at them real quick. Okay, so first off, I need to go meet up with the game director at the hotel, so let's head over there real quick. If I recall correctly, it was like right here. Are you sure that was actually the case, Gaddy? Because I don't remember Sun and Moon having that aspect to the protagonist designs. Speaking as someone who has played through Sun and Moon several times, I don't remember that aspect, but correct me if I'm wrong. You know, Scarlet Vi has Shinobi versus, so anyone calling... Well, to be fair, that series is dead now, so is anybody really going to pay attention to that? Not me. Hi, Sims Mage. SV was the initials of your middle school? Oh man, I'm trying to think. Have I ever had something that was SV? Off the top of my head, no. What's the significance of Scarlet, Violet now that they're the chosen colors? Even Black and White had a yin-yang dynamic going on. Oh, I'm sure we'll figure out something as we go along. Something tells me it's going to be like factions or something like that. Like, I don't know, war factions, I don't know. I'm not very creative when it comes to, figuring out what the colors mean for Pokemon games. Festival Plaza, I can see that. It feels like they, definitely have, like, a hub area designed in mind for this game. Interesting that we're back to colors, though. Oh, I'm sure there's going to be a significant reason for it. That being said, though, I still don't understand the significance of X and Y, but what do I know? X and Y was weird. At least Sun and Moon made sense. I don't get X and Y. I get it's supposed to be based off of the shapes of Xerneas and Yveltal, but aside from that, If I recall correctly, the Game Freak building was here? Hi there, I'm the director who really loves Gengar. Congratulations on completing your Sinnoh Pokédex. Now keep on collecting even more Pokemon. And we got the catching charm. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think the catching charm existed in the original Diamond and Pearl, right? It's because the bird is shaped like a fidget spinner, clearly, obviously. X and Y is meant to denote the jump to 3D along with the canceled Z, in your opinion. I kinda get that, I guess. All right, well, we got the catching charm, which I believe just makes things easier to catch, right? Catching charm! Holding it said to increase the chance of getting a critical capture. Yep, because critical captures didn't exist until... Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe critical captures didn't exist until X and Y, right? When am I selling Lena fidget spinners? As soon as someone gives me an offer to make them for me. All right, let me pull up the list again. Okay, apparently the next thing I need to get is actually right here. I gotta fight you, I believe. Or not. Ciao, I'm a game director. Your Pokedex is looking great. You already met every Pokemon there is to meet in this region. I'm really impressed. Let me give you an award. I did it. I'm the greatest freaking Pokemon trainer in the world. Trainer Lena, this document certifies you have completed the great achievement of meeting all the Pokemon in Sinnoh. I did it. DS is the thing with 2 screens that opens up. Oh wait, that was a Nintendo DS. Turn it on and DS. Oh yeah, right. I forgot. Last stream we also picked up the, where is it? The DS sounds, which is what you're currently listening to at the moment. Worry about, okay, God's outside. Well, blow me over. You beat the champion? Now that's something worth writing home about. The name's Morimoto. I've been waiting for a strong trainer like you to come find me. If you got faith in your own skill, care to join me in a match? That's the ticket. Now watch out, because Morimoto's got more than enough to motor right over you. Are you asking to motorboat me? Wow, that took a while to load. You are challenged by Game Freak's Morimoto. Why is he dressed in a Speedo? Oh God, of course he starts with a Spiritomb. Why wouldn't he start with a Spiritomb? All right, well, I guess Intimidate helps on Spiritomb, but I think Spiritomb's actually a special attacker. And oh my God, he has a full 6 Pokemon. Okay, cool. This is fine. Eh, you're not very fast, but might as well thunder you with you anyway, just in case that we can like negate a few of your attacks at the very least. They brought this back from Heart Gold Soul Silver. Morimoto has been a re-challengeable opponent for several games, actually. Like, you can fight him in Black and White. I'm pretty sure you can fight him in X and Y, too. I think he's back battleable in Gen 7 as well. Oh, the DS sounds, yeah. I don't think Oros had that, too. Ah, mother clucking up. Man, I sure do love that the AI can read my inputs. Okay, well, I knew that. Swap out my lion for a big turtle boy? Hit me for Morimoto seems just Cynthia's again. Well, thankfully I was able to avoid it with, but... Thanks. Alec is best. Thank you so much for a follow. How you doing? All right, please don't run away. Please don't run away. Okay, he decided to actually challenge me. Hopefully this Earthquake will one-shot Jolteon. Pretty sure Jolteon was a glass cannon, so this should... Yeah, one-shot, perfect. Unless he had Jolteon holding a focus band, but I don't know why you'd give a focus band to a Jolteon of all things. Oh boy, you got a team of evolutions. I'm so excited. No Ice Beam. Wait, what? Did I just outspeed a Vaporeon? I don't even have like, I don't think I even have Quick Claw equipped right now, do I? Pretty sure I don't. Oh, so I didn't realize a Wiki Berry can actually heal, oh. I didn't realize a Wiki Berry could heal. I thought a Wiki Berry was just for berry blending. Oh. Yeah, I meant Focus Sash. Yeah, what you said. Oh. Well. Maybe Lara can outspeed a Vaporeon? By the way, offhand though, if you guys, okay, so a little bit of real talk. I'm not exactly feeling 100%, but at the same time, I didn't stream yesterday, so I kind of felt really bad. So that's why I streamed tonight. I just want to apologize right now if my commentary isn't at its best. Nothing to worry about specifically, but I've just been dealing with a lot of personal stuff lately, and I haven't been feeling too hot. Anyway, boy. I was really hoping Volt Switch would do more damage, but apparently Vaporeon is a tank. Actually, I'm pretty sure Vaporeon is a tank. Okay, let's see. Why is it that everyone that comes to Pokemon streams always asks for help, thinking just they can follow and then like ask for things and then never come back? Okay, the real question is, will Sans be able to outspeed a Vaporeon? I'm pretty sure we can. All right, we're good. I think I might have to implement a rule where people can't just ask for favors in chat. Ooh, boy. I think our best option here might actually be Sponge Boy. Yeah, so Quake must have found some, like gotten a ton of speed boosts off of fighting a few, EV boosters. Where's the best option here right now? Probably go for... I think Hippowdon probably has a higher physical defense, so we might... Oh boy. But the problem is, I feel, if I recall correctly, Sponge Boy Me Bob's stats kind of favors... physical attack, yeah. Ugh. Do I really think my physical attack can outdo Hippowdon's physical tankiness? That's the question. Let's try to go for a waterfall and hope for the best. Offhand though, yep, I think I should have realized. Oh well, it's fine. Man, I really do need to find a leftovers soon though. I don't like fighting against Pokemon without any leftovers. Where do you even find leftovers in this game? You know what, considering how bad of a situation this is and he's not very far into his team, I think we're gonna start setting up some stealth rocks just for the remaining amount of enemy Pokemon we gotta deal with. I'm thinking way too hard about this. Man, I am really glad that weather effects don't actually permanently stay around anymore. Remember during Gen 5 where everything literally was just all about weather? Like, competitively wise? Oh, boy. You know, I actually was having an interesting talk with Burmsai about status effects in Pokemon games. So, I learned the other day that in Legends Arceus, there's no longer a sleep or frozen status effect in those games. And, I'm not sure how I felt about that, because, like, I recognize in competitive settings, freezing slash sleeping can be really broken in Pokemon battles. But at the same time, I always really liked the frozen and sleeping status effects. And we were actually having a discussion on whether or not they should be retained from Legends Arceus to Scarlet and Violet. And I thought to myself, I'm not too... I didn't want them to remove sleep because sleep has been super useful for casual play as well as catching Pokemon. So, like, I hope that they don't decide to just get rid of sleep and freeze like they did in Legends Arceus, but I don't know. I feel like they would. From what I heard, they basically made sleep into a pseudo paralyze. I'm like, I'd rather not have two duplicate effects. I'd rather they do something different. What they did with freeze in Legends Arceus was kind of interesting though, so I think that's perfectly all right. Leftovers post-game part of Victory Road and on Wild Munchlax. Got it. There's a similar effect to freezing in Legends Arceus. Yeah, like, it basically lowered your special attack, apparently, from what I've heard, which is interesting. But, like... Oh, God. How much damage is a King's Rock? Okay, not that much. I thought, for a moment there, I was like, why would you use Fling? Why would you not use an Iron Ball? Why would you get rid of your King's Rock? Oh. Oh. See, that doesn't stop my question, though. Why would you throw away your King's Rock? Your King's Rock would have allowed you to flinch literally everything. Also, I just realized I'm running low on Mons and he still has 3. I think we're going to have Walter tank for a bit while we, set up a few revives. Let's revive Sir Quake. It also doesn't help that Walter's sleeping right now, so there's nothing I can do at the moment anyway. And of course he gets a critical hit, but what do I know? Why did I try to run away? Let's try to get Sponge Boy back as well. Do I really want to blow through some healing items? Yeah, I think I'm going to need to fully revive Walter, otherwise we're going to be at a bit of a sticky point here. Might as well use the full restore so we can get rid of the sleep while we're at it. So, chat, what start are you going for Scarlet and Violet? I'm kind of torn between Sprigatito and Quaxley. I just love Donald Duck. And that's freaking hilarious to me. Sprigatito, grass or water, good choices. Okay, I think we can go on the offensive here. Woo, let's go, good dodge. You did fire in Gen 8, so time to switch it up, that's fair. Ah, switch! Because we're playing on Switches! Ha! You need to know way more about the game before you even decide to get them. What you know so far, it's hard to really be interested in them. A lot of people usually just go off of design by themselves. Boy, Coco, your beloved Among Us / Crocomire / Among Us / Hungry Hippos / Baby Yoshi / Bubble Bobble Dino and more. You also like Quaxley. Did you purposely write Among Us twice? Pigatino and Foy Coco are the two you're considering at the moment. Maybe the former, since you got a fire starter and sword and shield. That's entirely fair. Oh god, I just realized it's a fire starter. Wait, did I just say fire starter? Yes, Flareon is a fighter starter. No. You see what? You did that on purpose because one of them can be a crewmate and the other can be an imposter. See? You were anticipating that. Ow! Are you freaking... Oh, Sponge Boy tank toughed it out because he loves you. But he'll take the burn and die instead. Might as well just have killed me at that point. Sure, whatever. Gotta love that RNG, everyone. Gator Boy is best boy. You know... You guys know how Pokemon more or less was setting up all the fire starters to be part of the Chinese zodiac? Wherein like Charmander was the dragon, Cyndaquil was the rat, Torchic was the rooster, etc, etc. I was a little disappointed to find out that they decided, nah, we're good. We're going to start using different Pokemon and then reuse another crocodile. Oh my god, how tanky is this Flareon with its stupid fucking Flare Blitz? All you're doing is just spamming Flare Blitz. Don't worry, Foy Coco will evolve into a snake. Oh yeah, totally. Just like how Snivy evolved into a bigger snake. Sure, let's go with that. We're going to need a fully revived Sponge Boy for this. Man, remember how everyone kept on saying, man, Flareon's going to be amazing once it gets Flare Blitz? I didn't even know Flare Blitz can burn. And the grass cat is going to be bipedal. I would laugh so hard if it actually does become bipedal. I mean, even if it does become bipedal, I wouldn't mind it too much. I would be curious to see what it turns into. Okay, I am sick of your nonsense. Take a take a freaking water aqua jet to the face and die. I'll say, hey, Temmie and Crimson. Hope you guys are doing well. But yeah, like, what was I going to say? I feel like I really like all the starters this generation. Like, it's weird. Like, every time there's a new starter that ever gets revealed, my first thoughts are, oh god, I hate it. These are the worst starter designs I ever seen. And then immediately 5 minutes later, I was like, oh wait, never mind. Now that I look at them, I love them all. Actually, this is the first time I feel like I like all three of the starters quite equally. Because for the longest time, I really didn't like Grookey in Generation 8. I didn't like, I didn't really like Poplio in Gen 7. I didn't care for Chespin in Gen 6. I didn't like Tepig in Gen 5. But yeah, I don't. It's been a long time since I really had all 3 starters. I liked all of them. You loved all of them immediately. I'm glad it worked out for you, Aggers. Delphox is just bad. Delphox could have been better, competitively and otherwise. You defeat Game Freak's Morimoto, and so we proved that the strongest and most amazing of all is actually you. You're really strong, I should have known. Since you managed to trans me, I guess you've earned yourself a reward. We got the Oval Charm, which I don't remember what it does. Let's have ourselves a rematch someday. So the Oval Charm increases the chance of eggs being found at the nursery, which is awesome, but I'll be right back. I thought I had everything cleaned up, but no, I gotta rush to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Give me a sec, guys. Okay, I think I'm back. Just catching up on chat real quick. I hope I didn't miss any alerts, by the way. Anyway, sorry for taking so long. I don't know what exactly caused it. I think it's because I might have just drank orange juice and the sourness from it might have upset my stomach somehow, and that kind of led me to rush off to the bathroom as I did. Because I was feeling fine when I was starting to stream. Like, physically, I was feeling fine, so I have no idea what caused that. Nothing else popped while I was out. Cool, good to know. Anyway, next thing that I wanted to do that, was supposed to take place in this town was I was going to challenge the 7 Stars restaurants because I realized I never actually battled them. I don't think now's a good time. Let me actually head back to Pastoria City real quick, get a quick heal off, and then we'll challenge them. But yeah, what were we talking about? Yeah, so like during the Pokemon Day presentation, I wasn't expecting all that much. I figured we were going to get a new Pokemon game of some kind. I knew they were going to announce like a few updates for some of their live service games, like Pokemon Cafe, Pokemon Unite, all that good stuff. I wasn't expecting Pokemon Masters announcements, but hey, it was cool. I think Pokemon Masters is actually really cool in concept, despite the fact that it's a gacha game. But yeah, when they were first teasing Gen 9 Scarlet and Violet, I was like, oh man, this totally looks like it's a security guard, and it's like someone breaking into a room. Obviously, this is a reference to Detective Pikachu, so we're finally going to get Detective Pikachu on Switch, right? 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 Oh, so why is this rock here? What is the point of this rock? Wow. Okay, apparently that rock had no purpose whatsoever. Cool. I love it. Is there anything else over here that I can probably pick up, or are we completely blocked in? Remember when we yeah, we so I was actually in a call with Gaddy and Chase-Nick where we, as well as Green Power Star, we were watching the presentation and we were all like, oh wow, this looks like a brand new Pokemon game. Oh wow, this looks like a new area in Pokemon Sword and Shield. And we were like, oh my god, we're getting Sword and Shield too? You know what's even funnier? Because like, we briefly considered, oh wait, it might actually be a new Generation 9, and Green was all like, no, if it was Generation 9, they would reveal the starters. And then literally 2 seconds later, they revealed the starters. So that was funny. Wow, this food looks really fancy. Papa is a raw cook, so you get to go out and eat good food like this. Did you come to this restaurant to battle Pokemon? Yeah, exactly, Green. Machop and a Bidoof. I think I might be a little over leveled for this, guys. Whoops. The security guard segment made you think of Arsene Lupin? Fair enough. I actually legitimately thought that we might have been getting not just a Detective Pikachu game, but I briefly thought, wait, what if we're getting Detective Pikachu, the movie or the TV series or whatever, because they did announce that they were going to do a TV series set in the Pokemon world, and I was like, oh, are they actually teasing that maybe instead? Well, yeah, once we got gameplay footage, it looked pretty good. It is actually kind of interesting that they revealed that it's going to be an open world Pokemon game. So, I know there's a lot of speculation going around about that, wondering what kind of style it's going to have. Is it going to feature something similar to Legends Arceus, or is it going to be a little more traditional than that? Considering the fact that we are getting a, considering how we are getting, what's it called? Considering we are getting a new generation out of this, and it's not just a spin-off title, at least the implications of it not being a spin-off title since there are 2 versions and all that, I think it's going to be a little more traditional compared to Legends Arceus. I think it will feature Legends Arceus elements to it though, just not sure how much. Tough, aren't you? I wish I was with my dad too. Also, should have joked from the security guard. It was Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh God, can we not? I've never eaten anything like this before. Let's get over this sting of that loss by enjoying this delicious meal. The worth of a meal isn't determined merely by its flavor. Presentation, that is, color and placement, is vital. In other words, a fine meal can be likened to the finest work of art. And in Pokemon battles, I also hope to see beauty. You do agree with me, yes? You want to keep the catching and hunting mechanics? Being able to catch Pokemon run and gun style is so satisfying? That's what I've heard. I just want to know if it's going to feature more Pokemon battles. If it doesn't feature regular Pokemon battles, I'm going to be a little annoyed about that personally. Like, I don't mind being able to catch Pokemon that style. That's perfectly fine by me. I will admit, I'm a little angry about the trailer because it's like, oh, you've been playing Pokemon Legends Arceus this entire time, right? You totally haven't been holding off for any possible reason, right? You clearly don't have a bunch of other games you need to get through, right? Let's casually spoil a stupid thing about Legends Arceus in the trailer. Yay! Yeah, let's just say I'm a little annoyed with the fact that Pokemon treats you as, oh, you obviously played our games right away. Let's just like reveal stuff about the game that you probably already know about, right? Right. Yeah, exactly, Burbseye. Your sister bought Shining Pearl, by the way. Nice, I hope she enjoys it, Star. Does this mean I'm only talented as an artist? I think I have what it takes to become a successful model by being bad at Pokemon. Just like Nessa. The meals prepared here are not only merely healthy, they are also tasty. Diners need not worry about finding just what they want here. The models of great paintings all look very different. That means I don't need to worry about fitting in. Actually, my father happens to be the chef here. What is it you want, a battle? You think you can take me? Don't forget me. We know the West doesn't have the last game yet. Here's a bunch of casual spoilers in our ads. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, I get it. Legends Arceus has been out for over a month now. But come on! Not everyone's going to pick up the games day one. I swear to God, like, I don't know if it's just me, but it really feels like Pokemon has gotten to the point where it's like, oh, even, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like Pokemon's gotten to a point where, like, if you don't exclusively play Pokemon, you're kind of shit out of luck when it comes to knowing stuff ahead of time or whatnot. Because I feel like Pokemon is one of those games where it's like, oh, if you don't play it day one, we're just going to casually spoil literally everything about the game without like, oh, spoiler warning. Because like I seen so much fan art of characters I didn't know existed until Game Freak released an official official artwork of them. And it's like, I don't know, it feels like it's gotten to a point where Pokemon is basically its own little community, wherein like they are such a massive subsection of people who play video games that you can basically exclusively play Pokemon games and never play anything else. Pokemon has honestly gone to that large of a franchise. It's an RPG, some people not have gotten the time to get that far that fast. That too! But then you also, like, it also becomes a thing where it's like, oh, the older I get, the more free time I'm gonna have. And it's like, no, that's like the complete opposite. Kids have all the free time in the world. And I'm starting to wonder if, like, that's what Game Freak's targeted demographic is focusing on. Like, don't get me wrong, I know Pokemon is a dumb kid's game at the end of the day, I get that, but they always seem to market like Pokemon to both adults and children, especially with their whole, oh, like, you go out and walk and we want to get exercise for you by going to do Pokemon Go. Oh, we want to regulate your sleep schedule with Pokemon Sleep that we still haven't released yet. I never thought I'd lose at Father's restaurant. Oh, how can I lose at dear Papa's restaurant? Are you brother and sister, or are you dating? Or married? We've lost, but let's make a toast to our future together anyway. Let's toast the prosperity of the restaurant. What if you're dating your sister? Oh. Let me propose a toast to many more happy years together. Since I took my retirement, I've been traveling with my wife. We both enjoy searching for delicious dining experiences. I just realized there's not another room that leads into a kitchen. How are you dining in a restaurant with no food? You seem to enjoy battling with Pokemon, am I right? You had a lot of trouble sleeping last month. Would have been the perfect time for sleep to drop. We were actually making the exact same joke during the presentation. We were so exhausted because we stayed up the entire night because, you know, we have bad sleep schedules. We don't sleep at night. But anyway, the point is, we stayed up until the Pokemon presentation. And, oh, sorry, hang on. My throat's being all weird. Hang on. Yeah, exactly, K-Roll. That's what I'm saying. The implications are horrifying, to say the least. But yeah, like, we stayed up all night and we kept on making jokes. Man, they better announce Pokemon Sleep today so we can fall asleep immediately after the presentation. But no, they were all like, oh, by the way, new Pokemon games. And then we're like, well, I guess we're going to have to talk for an hour after the fact, talking about Scarlet and Violet and see what we think about it, at least for initial impressions. What if you're dating your cousin? Fire Emblem Fates Revelations in a nutshell? Oh, we're not going to get into that. We already went way too deep into that when I did that playthrough. You're having a hard time sleeping now? Don't worry. Just watch my stream so you'll be put to sleep immediately. You fear Fates? Well, I mean, you're never going to play Fates, right, Star? And I should point out, if you want to play... Okay, Burbside, quick question. Have we properly emulated Fates yet? Because I do want to point out, if you want to cover the entirety of Fates, with the eShop going away, you're going to lose out on the third route. because that third route is DLC. Just a heads up on that, Green. They're clearly delaying sleep so they can make 2 versions. Pokemon I Sleep and Pokemon Real Shit. Okay. Fates is rated okay on Citra. So, okay, if you want to emulate it on Citra, there you go. Got Rhythm Heaven Mega Mix to work. You can do it with other 3DS games as well. All right, if you're cool with that, then no need to worry about the eShop then, I guess. For me, though, I need to worry about picking up some Pokemon games. Specifically, the Generation 1 and 2 Virtual Console. Oh, I lost. Check, please.
So young and so strong. How very remarkable.
Watch out, old man. I'm about to take your gilf. Well, so much for that. Let's try to enjoy the rest of our meal.
Gourmet dining in restaurants and exhilarating Pokemon battles. There is so much contentment in my life. Oh dear, I wish you wouldn't. We're at a fancy restaurant and you want to analyze what's served? Oh, you're a traitor.
Especially since Crystal Virtual Console has Celebi. That's true. I forget, does Celebi have a hidden ability? Because, if I recall correctly, all Pokemon that gets transferred from the Virtual Consoles, as long as they have a hidden ability, they will have that hidden ability. I think most of the legendaries don't have hidden abilities, though. So I might... Someone correct me on that. Legendary slash mythical Pokemon, that is. Man, it's really weird to think that we actually have a renewable resource for Celebi now. To clarify, no renewable resource until they decide to shut down Pokemon Bank. Which, you know, might be sooner than later, just saying. There's no hidden ability listed on Celebi. Okay. Actually, speaking of the 3DS eShop going down, never had a US physical release for Rhythm Heaven. I know. I know. I felt the same way for, Fatal Frame 5. Most legendaries do have hidden abilities. That's why Articuno is an Uber at the moment in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Oh my god. Celebi does not, though. Alright. Please port Mega Mix to Switch. I will either take a Mega Mix port or a brand new Rhythm Heaven game. That'd be cool. I think the only Switch, only Wii U game that I really want ported now is... Yeah, Star Fox Zero. I say it all the damn time, but please give me Star Fox Zero. I want a Star Fox game on Switch that isn't Starlink. I failed to foresee this outcome.
You know, I had confidence before heading into this. Cheers, dear. Please don't start analyzing what we just drank.
The results of that battle are insignificant. Let's celebrate. Celebrate good times. Come on. I will. All right, let me pull up the list as to what I need to do now. Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. Oh god, where the hell am I supposed to find a Snorlax? We have Star Fox and Star Fox 2 on SNES Online. We have that in the most recent game. What else do you want? Ha! Ha ha! Also, what are you talking about? We also have Star Fox 64, the best Star Fox game. You're right. What do I need 0 for? Ha ha ha. Give me a sec, guys. Sorry about that, everyone. For some reason, my nose decided to act up out of nowhere. Man, can you tell that my body just refuses to want to stream tonight? Did I pick up the mystery gift yet? Thank you for a reminder, Burmsai. I almost forgot. So, they also announced the thing for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl during the Direct. Or presentation. Whatever, I'm gonna call it a Pokemon Direct. So all you have to do is connect online, pick up Oak's letter gift. You would think that smashing against the ground like that would have it explode into fire from re-entry, but what do I know? You got Oak's letter, which we cannot do anything with for a while. Oak's letter. A letter from Professor Oak. Written on it is a request for you to go to Route 224, which again, we can't quite get access to at the moment. He wants to stream. Oh god, that's TMI, Ruby. Thank you. He thought getting Star Fox Zero and Guard for Christmas one year was unlucky, but it was actually saving a bunch, I guess. I guess so, but I still like the game a lot. 224 is accessible at the moment, isn't it? I'm trying to remember where it's actually located. Oh yeah, it's to the west of, east. Oh, east? I thought you said west. Anyway, to the east of the Pokemon League, but I'll worry about that later. For now, though, I think I'm going to save that for later. Well, it depends. Does anybody know what level the Pokemon I'm supposed to get there is supposed to be? I don't know why I'm trying to be... I'm trying to be subtle about it, considering most of y'all probably know exactly what I'm supposed to pick up there. Please tell me we get an Azure Flute event down the line. I'm pretty sure we're going to get all the events. I would love to get the Azure Flute event, though. Having said, though, they're probably going to drop it like nobody's business by the time that Scarlet and Violet comes out. It's level 30? Alright, we'll worry about that later. Okay, let's see. Well, according to this list I have, we could do a little bit of exploration right now, actually. So, you know what? Sure, why not? Let's head over to Route 224. How do you connect this game to Battle Revolution? Okay, so I think that to get access to that, we have to go back into Victory Road, right? Because I'm pretty sure there was like a dude there that was blocking my entry way back into Route 224. Pretty sure that was the case. I think it was like one like larger than life fellow in there that would lead over 224. Woo! You ever want to see a girl surf down a waterfall on a barrel? Okay, trying to remember where exactly that guy was located. I think he was somewhere to the east for sure. I'm just not sure how far east I need to go. Oh my god, it's only been one stream, but I already don't remember how to navigate the Victory Road. It's great. I love it. Don't you love it when the older you get, the worse your memory gets? Directly to Rio the Dragon Tamer where you just used rock climb just now. All right. Okay, how do I get over there again? I think I need to climb up here, right? Yes, I do. Friendly reminder, everyone. The 100 bits name a mon option is still there for any legendary or mythical Pokemon we come across. So if you want to name the upcoming Pokemon we're about to catch, feel free to cheer 100 bits for it. Oh, okay, I wasn't expecting a fog room, but this is fine, I think. If I can remember where the HMs are located. You know, you would think... Right, I forgot I drew an Among Us. Anyway, I do wonder, like, I understand this is supposed to be like, oh, I call in a Pokemon to help do things for me. You would think that being underground inside of a cave, the Wi-Fi signal in here wouldn't be that great, but no, we just casually call a wild Staraptor out of nowhere, whatever. Oh. Hello there. The name's Lena. How you doing?
I'm Marley, and you are?
Ah, hi Prototype Marnie. How are you doing?
I see. Lena, will you please help me? I want to get through this tunnel. Will you let me go with you?
You decided to escort Prototype Marnie.
Pokemon shouldn't be hurt. I'll heal them.
Yay! Leftovers is across some water in this room, so you need... Okay, and a little TMI there, Burmsai. I was going to explore. Let me figure things out on my own. Thank you. I just want to see, are the rocks on the right actually going to block the entirety of... Yes, it does! It actually blocked the entirety of the what? I didn't want to surf anyway.
I will win. I'm sure of it, therefore you will lose.
Being this tough isn't good enough. You have to look cool while doing it. That's exactly my logic whenever playing Fortune Street. And probably exactly the same reason why I lose at Fortune Street too. Challenged by Ace Trainers, Brandy, and Mika. I'm sure there's a lot of name overlaps eventually, but I am very curious if they... I'm pretty sure we actually had this conversation before, but I think we've come across NPC trainers before that has names that are shared with gym leaders or something like that. You've never been surfing, but you imagine it'd be a lot like you skiing, lots of falling over. I feel that. Also, Marley has a very good choice in Pokemon. That being said, though, why did you use Flare Blitz on a barrel? Or was that not Flare Blitz? It was something else. This Arcanine has the best moveset. It was Burn Up, right? My god. Remind me what Burn Up does again. I think it like lowers your special attack or something like that. No, that's Overheat. It's man, I keep on forgetting. There are so many modern moves I always forget exist. I always forget what they actually do. Woo! Helping Hand! The best moveset that not even doubles people use in freaking VGC. Oh yeah, right, you lose the fire type, so you don't even get the stab bonus anymore. Wait. I just realized something. If Arcanine loses its fire type, what type is it then? It's typeless? It's dog type. Sure, okay. So technically at this point, Arcanine is completely immune to any super effective moves, but at the same time, it doesn't have any resistances either. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Was that from Arcanine using its new move that removes its fire type? Yeah, Mayo, I was surprised about that. It's the same type as Struggle, so it's just question marks? Oh yeah, Roost is a pure flying type move that does the same thing, but it doesn't do... But Roost isn't an offensive move, it just removes the flying type move. Which doesn't do all that much for certain Pokemon, like... I guess it makes it so... so that stuff like Pidgeotto becomes a normal type. Which means absolutely nothing because flying types already resist fighting types. So technically, it actually gains a super effective weakness by doing that. I guess it really depends on the situation of what you're fighting, isn't it? Because like if you're fighting like an ice type, obviously you want to get rid of the flying type. But if you're fighting a fighting type, why would you use Roost? Yeah, it's completely neutral. I think the only like pure flying type that we have is Tornadus, right? I remember the novelty of that during Gen 5. I was like, wow, our very first pure flying type. That's so cool. I don't believe it. And then, well, Tornadus ended up turning out not to be that great, but we got like Landorus. That was pretty good. Burn Up fails unless you're fire type and it's Marley's only attacking move. Yeah, Marley and Arcanine were in the original games. I could have sworn she was only in Platinum, but what do I know?
But this is impossible.
Made me look bad. Corviknight's first two forms were pure flying. Oh, were they? I don't remember. I forgot that Rookidee was considered pure flying. I thought it was normal flying.
You didn't just win. I just lost. Oh, whatever. It's the same thing.
I battled the best I could. I wasn't uncool in losing, right? Mayo, is that me every time I fight you in Fortune Street? Well, not fight you, but face you in Fortune Street. Okay, I need to be careful here. I don't want to accidentally push these rocks forward. There we go.
Allow me to demonstrate how a true psychic conducts a battle.
Whereas I talk about my hubris episodes, yes. Like, the trainer was all like, oh, I wasn't uncool in losing, right? And I was like, yeah, that's just me whenever I play Fortune Street. Now we shall have a battle, and from it will emerge one loser. Oh yeah, like I remember Marley having a way better moveset back in Platinum, so I was very surprised to find out that was her only offensive option. I'm kind of surprised they decided to change up her moveset. Like, I think Burnout is fine in replacement for Fire Fang. That's perfectly fine. I just don't know why they got rid of Extreme Speed. Extreme Speed would have been so good for this. Because, like, sure, you don't get the stab bonus off of Extreme Speed, but you wouldn't have gotten the stab bonus off Extreme Speed even while still as a fire type. Yeah, Marley is supposed to speed train her, exactly. I'm sorry, did you say Leer? Why Leer? And yeah, Hal just increases physical attack. Which means absolutely nothing because it doesn't have extreme speed. Again, why do you have Leer? Both Mons and doubles, but otherwise what Mayo said, yeah. Wait, Burn Up is a... Wait. Wait. So just to confirm, its moveset is Burn Up, which is a special move that removes its fire typing. It has Helping Hand, which does no damage, but it buffs up my attacks. It knows Leer, which lowers my opponent's defense, and it has Howl to raise up its own attack when it has no offensive attack moves, because the only attack move it has is Burn Up, which is special based. Howl raises your partner's attack too. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think the other stat trainers were this screwed in terms of moveset, right?
Did I get to show you anything? Anything at all?
Oh! Ow! I can use psychic powers, but battling isn't so simple. It takes much more to win.
How do I use my psychic powers? I never use them for dishonest ends. I also never do any good deeds.
So you're a true neutral all the way through. My kind of girl. Now then, oh my god, I forgot how much of a maze this was. The S stood for speed, right? Nah, the S stands for support. More like S stands for sauce. Thank you, Mayo. Basically support and nothing else. You know, I remember Marley was one of my favorite characters out of the stat trainers. Not just because of her design, I think her design's cute and all that, but I remember her Arcanine being really broken. I remember, like, I know a lot of the... I just remember, like, having a really fun time traveling with her. And then I get moments like these where it's like, no. The one time we decide not to be a faithful remake, we decide to make things worse for you. Enjoy. Oh yeah, right! I forgot Mirror only had Psybeam for some reason. You forget any dark types show up in her area? So they did actually change out their movesets though, right, Burmsai? I'm assuming yes. They changed Marley from a dom to a sub. Not entirely inaccurate, Ruby.
Is there any items? You're very chatty. The Pokemon among flowers. The Pokemon among flowers. The Pokemon among flowers. The Pokemon among flowers.
There are Pokemon among flowers. Hey guys, I think there might be a Pokemon among the flowers. Also, what do you mean very chatty? That was like literally the first thing I ever said to you, Marley. And even then, I didn't really say anything to you. I just looked at you and you're like,
you sure are chatty.
oh, am I actually not able to progress here? Oh man. For some reason, I thought there was actually a path forward I could take, but no, I actually have to go around this way, don't I? Wait, did you call Marley the best boy? Oh, you mean the Arcanine. Yeah, too bad he has an awful moveset, Dirt Dog. You missed out on the massive tirade I had about it. Oh my god, I just realized that Arcanine's ability is Intimidate, which also lowers the opponent's stats. Arcanine really... Marley really has been turned into... Marley really has been turned into a support trainer. Oh, that's so sad. What does it have? It has Burn Up, which is a special attacking move. It removes its fire typing. It has Leer, that lowers the opponent's defenses. It has Helping Hand, which raises up my attack. And it has Howl, which raises up its own attack, but it doesn't have any attack moves of its own. I sure do love this Arcanine. The sharp vision of my bird Pokemon will see through your weakness. Learning how to manage tough Pokemon is the shortcut to getting tough. I don't understand, like, who uses an Arcanine for support? Like, you know what's the first Pokemon I think of when I think of support? I think stuff like Forretress or Klefki or, you know, basically anything that can stand up Stealth Rock. I don't think Arcanine. That moveset is actually the worst moveset I ever seen. I agree to K-Rule. You can theoretically run a mixed set on Arcanine since it's fairly even. So Burnout makes some sense, but rest that... Exactly! They turned Marley into a support trainer rather than a speed trainer, which is so weird to think about. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe all the stat trainers, the initial letters of their names do actually spell out stat, right? I remember there was a reason they were called the stat trainers, but I don't remember what that specific reason was. Outside of the fact that, you know, they all have, outside of the fact that they are designed around a single stat. Because I remember there was something about their names that were relevant or something like that. Raise up attack and lower enemy defense only to use a special move that you can only use once. Yeah. Yeah. Because, like, you have to be a fire type in order to use it. So you can't even use it twice. I love it. It's so good. It's great. You know what sucks? Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe you can at least use Roost, even if you're not a flying type, right? Pretty sure that's actually the case, but someone can tell me if I'm wrong about that one. I'm guessing you also regained a fire typing if you decide to swap out your Pokemon. It'd be weird if you didn't. Actually, now that I think about the initials of all the stat trainers, they don't actually spell out stat. Because one of them is Buck and another one is like Riley. There's definitely no R's in there. And I've been thinking way too much about spelling lately thanks to a certain online game that people won't stop playing.
Don't you have an Achilles heel?
I lost? How is that possible? It's not like you're the Pokemon champion or anything. What? What do you mean Cynthia lost? What do you mean a child is now the Pokemon champion? Oh, not much. I was still complaining about how Marley's Arcanine is the worst thing ever. I was also asking what exactly was the name of the, I was also asking if there was like a specific reason why all the stat trainers are called the way they are. Also, I think Marley got stuck on a rock. So this is going to be the rest of the stream. I guess we can do a Q&A while we're watching this. Don't worry, she'll figure it out eventually. The problem is, Roost removal flying types only last for 1 turn. Burn Up removes the firing type for the entirety of the battle. Ugh. Finneon and Hisuian Decidueye also know Roost. Volcarona and normal Decidueye. Got it. You know, maybe Marley's just trying to get her daily 30 minutes of workout. Do you think that she'll realize that there's no rock blocking her way? I'm sure she'll figure it out eventually. Oh, look, she did it! Good job! Aw, now she's trying to climb up to us. I'll walk 1,000 miles just to see you. Da-da-da-da-da. And I miss you. Da-da-da-da-da. And I need you. Da-da-da-da-da. And I wonder. Okay, how do I do this? I don't think there's a way to solve this. Because, like, if I try to push this rock up, I would need to push it 2 times. And once I get into the center there, the only way to push it forward is either up or to the right, which doesn't work. I guess I can probably push this just so I can grab the Pokeball. But after that, I have no idea how I'm supposed to get the top Pokeball. Oh my god, I have to reset the room. The only way I can get that Pokeball is by resetting the room. Da-da-da-da-da. Don't worry, Marley. You'll find us eventually.
You're going back. That's too bad.
How can you even tell where I am?
Bye-bye.
But yeah, I'm just going to reset the room real quick. Man, imagine trying to go through this room without defog. Especially with the maze that's coming up. You thought I was singing Proclaimers? Yeah. You know, that is something that I find really strange about this game. Sometimes, like, the game is like, oh, you have to do everything exactly the same as Diamond and Pearl, and then it decides, oh, hey, let's make some minor changes that doesn't actually benefit the player at all. Like, specifically with the Stat Trainer movesets. I really don't understand why they thought it was a good idea to just change out the Stat Trainers. Like, did they think, oh, it's too easy, we gotta make it harder for the player by making the Stat Trainers have worse movesets? Or at least, like, different movesets, I don't know. What's the point of having trait evolutions if you can catch them in the wild like that Steelix? Well, you need trait evolutions, or otherwise you wouldn't be able to... How should I say, you wouldn't be able to breed better Pokemon. That is something you need to do. I trained all of my gnarly Pokemon at the Fighting Dojo in Kanto. Ah, yes, the Fighting Dojo that wanted to be a gym and then we completely obliterated.
Ah, good times.
What it means to battle, its joys, its sorrows. I've experienced it all. You do appreciate how they increasingly made trait evolutions available in the wild over time? Yeah. It's nice being able to catch them if you just want to fill out the Pokédex. The only time you really need to worry about trait evolutions is when you're trying to breed something that's better. Like, let's say, oh, I want to breed my Onix to have better IVs or something like that. And then I want to evolve my Onix into a Steelix, you know, with high defense IVs or something like that. You just remembered how you can get a Machamp in Pokemon Yellow, all for the price of a Cubone? Well, thankfully, you can catch plenty of Cubones in specific areas. Like, if I recall correctly, you can get a Cubone inside a Pokemon Tower, right? Oh god, you can get Cubones in Pokemon Tower. I never thought about that before. Remember bottle caps in Sun and Moon? Oh yeah, that's why I never bother EV training my Pokemon anymore. I just let bottle caps raise up my IVs for me. I mean, yeah, I still have to EV train, but it's a lot easier than ever in the modern Pokemon games. They really made it competitive training super easy in later Pokemon games. Like, they have an item like Destiny Knot that guarantees abilities. They have no, what was it? Destiny Knot again? I think Destiny Knot guarantees IVs being passed down. They have Everstones, which guarantee natures being passed down. They have something else that guarantees abilities. I forget which one guaranteed abilities. But yeah, there's a, like, and they even have, even then you don't need to guarantee abilities because they have they have ability capsules that let you swap your abilities to the other ability if you want. They even have special, like, hidden ability capsules that let you get the hidden abilities if you really wanted to in Sword and Shield. They made it so freaking easy. They made it so freaking easy to make a competitive Pokemon in the later games. I'm legitimately surprised about that. And yet, they decide, oh hey, let's remove all the Pokemon rather than giving you all the options that you can to build the best Pokemon team, but what do I know? You feel like you were galaxy braining as a kid when you figured out you could get a Machamp in Pokemon Yellow that way? Hey, Mayo, do you think that's what? Do you think it was because of that Machamp in Pokemon Yellow that they decided to give Haunter that Everstone in this game? Because I'm pretty sure that's exactly what they were thinking. The focus items guarantee a specific IV. That's what it was. Destiny Knot was one of the 5 of the 6 of either parent instead of 3 out of 6. Right. Can't make VGC more mainstream unless you get a good Mons mainstream. Yep. You feel like Sun and Moon is the swan song to Pokemon? I kind of feel like, the real swan song of original Pokemon was actually Generation 5. Generation 5 was the last sprite-based Pokemon game. It was the last game that featured all the Pokemon trainers in a Pokemon tournament. It was the last time we got a fully detailed story like that. Well, unless you want to count... you know what? I can't really say that. Yeah, a lot of people say Gen 5 has the best story, but I think Gen 8 and Gen 7 has good stories, too. But yeah, like, I would say out of the original, like, historical Pokemon... the original Pokemon games, I feel like Gen 5 was a swan song, and Gen 6 is the modern evolution of Pokemon. My sorrow deepens. Let's give them a Machoken in in-game trade. Seems innocent enough. And someone's like, you fool! You gave them free Machamp. I mean, to be fair, like, what level was the Machamp? Would it have even obeyed you at that period in time? We're gonna go ahead and leave. You know, go train elsewhere. You may be a child, but you've taught me a whole lot. I thank you humbly. Let's not forget Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon were the last handheld games. That's also another thing to consider. Sun and Moon had a really good final battle track as the end of National Dex games and give you a battle. Yeah, I love that. Like, I know certain people who weren't big on it, but I love that the final boss theme was quite literally your final boss theme. That made me so happy when I realized what they were going for. A battle of a clash of wills. The one who wants to win the most will emerge the victor.
I see it. I see it now. It's all within my reach. Endless possibility. I see a victory for me.
It'd have been this. Oh, right! I forgot that trades were based on what levels you traded at. I always forgot about that. I'm sure many kids would have traded a mid-20s Cubone or something. Yeah. Yo, Andrew. Don't apologize for being late. I just appreciate you, like, liking me enough to want to hang out. I had to beat it. I probably should have read the full message before I said that. You're the belief that National Dex Cut was the transition into modern Pokemon experience. I can kind of get that. I feel like it's so strange, honestly. Like, I was thinking for a long time that why would they not want to feature all of the Pokemon? But I was watching the Scarlet and Violet trailer again, and I noticed, like, the textures on the Pokemon are a lot more detailed this time around. Like, you can actually see the scales on Seviper. You can see the shiny metallics on Magnemite in the trailer, and I was like, wow, that's actually really impressive. And I was like thinking to myself, man, if they had to do that for over 1,000 Pokemon, that might get a little bit much. At that point, I can kind of see why they wouldn't want to bring back the entire National Dex. You do think Gen 5 to Gen 6 was a major shift? Yeah. Yeah, there's like, you know what? I agree with Mayo. I would describe it as 3 eras. I would describe it, you know what? Okay, this is going to sound weird. I would classify Sword and Shield in the same era as the 3DS games. My logic being, let me finish this real quick, but I thought I could win.
The future is different. Why? I guess I've risen all within my reach.
But yeah, I would classify Sword and Shield into the same categories of Sun and Moon and X and Y because they do introduce a new battle mechanic. That is to say, they introduce Gigantamaxing. They also are still 8 gyms, like Gen 6 was. They still featured the original art style of Pokemon, like, you know, the character models are still Ken Sugimori kind of art style. But now that we're transitioning over to, like, open world Pokemon, we got that with Legends Arceus, and we're getting that with Scarlet and Violet. And Scarlet and Violet is going to be introducing an entirely new art style for the human characters, which is really weird to think about, to be perfectly honest. And like, and I'm gonna be real, I don't really like the human art style for Scarlet and Violet. Don't get me wrong, everything else about that trailer, everything that we saw with the Pokemon and in the world, gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. I think one of the best looking Pokemon games. I just don't like the human character models. They did seem really different. Absolutely. So it's also super apparent you're playing as kids. Yeah, exactly. I never really got that before. Like with the, I never felt like we were playing as kids until like Let's Go. Let's Go. You can feel like you're playing as kid, but then you look at the Sword and Shield trainers and like, oh, they're kind of like older characters again, so I feel fine about that. And then like you get to Scarlet and Violet. It's like, yeah, you look like you're 7-year-olds, which is really weird to feel and think about because it's like, don't get me wrong, I know Pokemon again is supposed to be for an all ages kind of thing, but like, oh, do I really want to surf? You know what? Just to prove I don't need no dang support. Hilda is supposed to be around 16. Yeah, I think she was supposed to be around, like, older at the very least. They did confirm, like, Gen 5 trainer characters were older than normal. They went back down for 6? I wouldn't say they went down for 6. Like, I think, okay, I might be wrong, but I think Gen 6, they did say they were 11 in-game. But at the same time, character design-wise, they look around the same age as Hilda and Hilbert, if you ask me. I think Serena and Caleb still look the same age. You feel like the Pokemon Company believes that they lost some of their child audience recently? I'm not too surprised about that. I was actually, a few years ago, I was talking to Bermsai about it, but apparently Japanese children don't like Pokemon because all the adults play it. You could feel like your protagonists were teens in, say, Sword and Shield. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, so kids in Japan were like, oh, we don't like Pokemon because all the adults play Pokemon. We're gonna go play Yokai Watch instead. Yeah, what Bermsai said. But yeah, Yokai Watch is indeed dead now, so, what? Is there a new Mon series in Japan? is like the meme of intended versus actual audience for Pokemon and Call of Duty. Very accurate. Oh no! Are you serious? Wow, that actually knocked out Sponge Boy me, Bob. That's annoying. Call of Duty is the new Mon series. Oh, dude, did you pick up the new MK? That's, I hope it's EV trained. It better have good IVs, I swear. If it's no good, we're gonna have to release it back into the wild. Bring back fighting Foodons. Oh my god. That's a cut. But yeah, like, I also know a lot of people aren't big fans of the trainer designs for Gen 9 either. Because, like, not just because they're young. I don't think that's the issue. I think my big issue with the fact that it's just the fact that they have, like, the boy and girl have the exact same outfit. That's the thing that bothers me. I don't know why they did that, because, like, they also split up, like, 2 different version colors for the boy and girl between Scarlet and Violet. And I was like, and I saw, like, some fan art someone did, wherein the boy was dressed in red, in the Scarlet colors, and the girl was dressed in Violet colors. And I was like, yo, that suddenly makes the character design look a lot better, because they actually, like, I think the problem is that when you pair them up together, the similarities are so outstanding that it kind of makes it unpleasant. Is as weird as it is to say. It's like you see something not like 2 designs that are supposed to be different, and you put them next to each other and they're exactly the same. It feels bland. It doesn't stand out. It's not visually. It doesn't have the right juxtaposition and contrast that you're looking for. But like, if they actually decided to make the colors different, I legitimately would have been okay with the designs, as weird as that sounds. It's literally a Spanish Catholic school uniform. Yeah. Again, like, I feel like if they just made the colors different, it would have been fine. He looks like it's no personality. That too! Like, it's so weird to say. It's so weird to say for Pokemon protagonist characters, they quote-unquote have no personality. It's so weird to say, but that's exactly how I feel with these designs. They don't have personality. All I can manage now is to wheeze out a few meek sighs. Ugh, Judo Chop defeated. I don't see what my age has to do with playing with Pokemon, frankly. I'll forget that we lost. Wait, if I did that, we never learn from our mistakes. Completely relevant.
Oh, this is it. There's a stone tablet ahead. I want to see the Pokemon that visits it. That's all. I appreciate your escorting me. At least a little.
Can you at least give me an item? Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Marley give you an item from escorting her? Like, I remember, like, when I played through Platinum, I could have sworn that the stat trainers gave you something, but I guess not. How goes the Pokemans? Oh, Skylar, you missed Goth Girlfriend.
How goes the Pokemons?
Thanks for the resub of 29 months, Sky. Oh, you're just now calling her a girlfriend? Well, I have to have some spice to my commentary. Can't just be like, haha, girl, cute the entire time. Goth girlfriend with the super questionable nerfed Arcanine. I'm trying to ignore that fact. So, like, y'all know how, like, Pokemon is supposed to be all, like, how do I describe it? So, like, Pokemon canonically stated that every single version of Pokemon is an alternate universe. So apparently they're like, for literally every single Pokemon game that has ever been printed, that is an alternate universe that you call your own. Does that mean in this universe, there are so many different universes wherein Marley just happens to decide, oh, I don't want to have a good Arcanine. I'm just gonna have a really bad Arcanine with a support set that doesn't do anything for me. That's why I need you to accompany me, because I can't defeat these trainers on my own. Remember all the facial expressions that the Sun and Moon protagonists had? All two of them? Oh, God! How was I supposed to get to you with Marley? Whatever. I want my Pokemon to get a taste of the sweetness that is victory. The winner takes all. I can't afford to lose this one. Let's see what you got there, kid. I can give you some advice. Since you were asking earlier, they seem to call the stat trainers because they were available as partners in the battle tower, and they were all Mon specialized in their set. Marley has fast. Oh, is that how that works? Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. In that case, I wonder, do they at least have better stats at the battle tower? I really hope they do. Oh boy, maybe I should swap over to Sans. Wait, Sans is already in battle. What am I talking about? Earthquake. Remember how X and Y sold over 1 million copies? That's 11 million universes. God, I hate the multi-universal theory, like, not theory, but the multiversal canon explanation for Pokemon. I was more than happy to accept that Pokemon was a singular timeline. I didn't need multiple timelines to explain things. I didn't need multiple timelines to explain, oh, Mega Evolution that was revealed 1 million years ago. I did not need that in my Pokemon lore, thank you. They aren't available as partners in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl's Battle Tower because the Battle Tower system has completely overhauled. That is very depressing to think about, to be perfectly honest. So, literally, so they're not even stat trainers anymore, they're just random people that accompany you and do double battles with you. And they only show up, like, once. Is that my understanding right now? Man, the more I think about Diamond and Pearl, well, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, the more I think, not, like, they weren't even just faithful remakes. They were bad faithful remakes. Because they keep on, like, they're like, oh, we'll keep all these things that you don't like, but we'll get rid of all the things that you do like. Oh no, that's going to be the third version, you guys. It's going to be Pokemon Scurvy. Yo, Kojin, how's it going? This defeat has the tang of my bitter tears. You've got way too much. We're just talking about Pokemon lore at the moment, as well as fanboying and girling over Pokemon Gen 9. Scarvy comes to mind, but it does sound like a disease. Oh, surprise, everyone. The third version actually is going to be called COVID. You know what? I'm feeling a little lonely walking this road all by myself. Oh! Never mind. Apparently, I can't call out my Pokemon inside of a cave. Weird. I don't know why you can't call out a Pokemon in the cave, but whatever. Exhausted? Same here. Dialga is supposed to be diamonds, Palkia is pearls, and Giratina is platinum. What mineral is Arceus? Legends. Arceus's mineral is legends. Okay, if you want an actual answer, I just assume it's plates. Like, you know those, the plates that you pick up to change its type? I just assumed it's like fine china. Oh my god, I finally found the leftovers. Let's go. Okay, now the real question is, what do I give this to? I guess give it to Sponge Boy so he can survive a little better? Yeah, let's go with that. Been likely overworking. Feels like you've been expecting to stay late at work. Well, I hope you can at least chill out with some streams, dude. Sir Quake has a very useful item equipped. I don't even remember what Sir Quake has equipped. When did this happen? When did I give you a magnet? How long have you been holding on to that magnet? Have you been using that magnet since the Elite Four? Have I been running a magnet on Sir Quake since Cynthia? How did I not notice this? Oops. I think I know what happened. You had the Quick Claw. Oh yeah, I did have the Quick Claw on her. You know what? I think I know what happened. I think that's what happened. Yeah. I think I swapped out Quick Claw and Magnet between Lara and Sir Quake the other day. Whoops. He's had that since I was looking for the 3 Sprite Pokemon? Yeah, that makes sense. Pokemon Ketchup and Mustard? But we already have Mustard in Pokemon Crown Tundra. Man, can you imagine? Imagine in a world if Isle of Armor and the Crown Tundra weren't actually DLC. Those would have been the sequels to Sword and Shield. We would have gotten Pokemon Armor and Pokemon Crown as the third versions of, quote-unquote third versions of Sword and Shield. I wonder what they would have done to have made Sword and Shield better. I don't think they would have changed the story all that much. I think that what they would have changed was presentation. I think they definitely still would have had it so that Leon was running around dealing with the Gigantamax Pokemon and you didn't do all that much. But I think they would have changed it to like, oh, they would have featured like TV broadcasts of you witnessing it and you'd be like, oh man, Leon is so freaking cool. Maybe we'll actually have a proper animation of Leon having his conversation with President Rose. That would have been nice. I think if we did actually get a third version of Sword and Shield, I think what they would have done was just change up the presentation. I don't think they would have changed the story too much. Video news. It's right there. Exactly. Have reports from Meowth on the scene. That works too. I think they might have tried to add in more trainer battles between Bede and Marnie. I would have loved that. Maybe, you know what? Yeah, give me more character development for Marnie and Bede. Don't get me wrong, I think Bede has plenty of character development, but Marnie, she could have used more. Like, it's so weird. Like, Marnie is one of those characters I think is absolutely awesome. I love her theme song. I love her design. I love her base character. I love her motivations. But she's one of those characters that are designed to be static. You know what I mean? Like, she's one of those characters that you're supposed to admire for who she is rather than what she grows into. Like, it's really cool to see where she goes as a trainer. I love that. But she's one of those trainers that doesn't really grows. You know what I mean? She's more of a trainer that's like, well, this happened in my life. Time to go and do something else with my life now. And that's basically her, the extent of her character arc, which is fine. That's a very legit way of telling a story. I don't know. I definitely at least want more trainer battles with her. There's something about you. You're not just anybody. I'll challenge you. Yeah, I'm the Pokemon champ. Bede being an actual terrorist. To be fair, he was goaded into it, and he's only like, what, 13? She has a good aesthetic, but largely just there. Yeah, that's pretty much how I describe Marnie. I love her, but I get that she doesn't do that much. Bede's theme, you know, I hate to say it. I remember Hop's theme. I obviously remember Marnie's theme. I don't remember Bede's theme. I don't know, Bede's theme just never stuck with me. It's not like it was bad or anything. I don't think it was bad. I just don't remember it. I've said this plenty of times before. I love Sword and Shield. Like, I really admit, I kind of talk up Sword and Shield a lot. Like, I am that kind of person who's on Twitter is like, oh, this is super underrated. Let me tell you about how this is the best thing ever. And like, don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna, I do talk up Sword and Shield a lot, but I do acknowledge there is a lot of issues with Sword and Shield. But like, the more I think about Sword and Shield might actually be my third favorite generation. You're at a different level of expertise for sure. Like, it's really hard to top Gen 2 and Gen 5 for me. But like, I really, really like Gen 8 a lot. I feel like I like it a lot more than a lot of other people do. I think the reason I like it so much is because I love how... I feel like I love the ideas of Gen 8 so much that I'm willing to overlook some of its flaws. But again, that's a personal thing. I'm just giving my personal take on it. I've seen countless trainers with even more Pokemon. So what kind of trainer are you? What kind of Pokemon are you? I don't remember the rest of the lyrics, but it's true. What kind of Pokemon are you? Well, it's a good thing I'm going for an Ice Beam in this situation. Oh god, you remember the days where I was 15 levels higher than any other trainer here? Good times. You know what's also not good times? Seeing Weasel imitate me being in the bathroom earlier. Are you loyal through and through? What kind of Pokemon are you? Gen 8 isn't your absolute favorite, but you think people gives it more guff than it deserves. Listen, okay. Like, I get it. I really do get it. I understand why people don't like Sword and Shield. I do. Like, whenever people gives their opinions about how they don't like Sword and Shield for so-and-so reason, I understand. Like, I very rarely would actually argue certain points. I feel like the only times I would ever argue is whenever it comes to story beat stuff, because you know, as a writer, I read way too deep into stories. Like, I'll freely admit, a lot of times when it comes to stories in games, I look way too deeply into seeing stuff that probably isn't even there. Like, I overanalyze stories all the damn time. But that's just what you do as a writer slash someone who studies storytelling. When you're someone who analyzes storytelling, you're supposed to read between the lines a ton of the time. You have to like come up with your own interpretations of stuff. And I freely admit, a lot of stuff that I interpret from Sword and Shield is me talking up stuff that probably isn't even there. But because of what I took from it, it kind of just gave me a lot more out of the game than I originally imagined. I see. Simply outstanding. I think the story for Sword and Shield is fine. Like, I know a lot of people are like meh about it, like Skylar said, but I still feel pretty good about it personally. I've seen countless trainers and even more Pokemon. You are a strong trainer. Moreover, your heart is strong. If you want to talk about a mess story, don't get me started on freaking Gen 3. Oh yeah, I want to flood the world with water. Oh yeah, I want to remove all the water from our world. That's not going to cause ecological problems or anything. A man standing alone, I faced the sea in trade. These fists were hewn in that way. Pacific Logging Town exists? You know, all I think about is if Team Aqua actually did flood the world, all I imagine is it just being Kevin Costner starring in Waterworld. Please do not have dry skin. You have dry skin, damn it! To be fair, realizing their plan was stupid when they released the legendary was kind of the point. Yeah, but like this is one of those things where you realize it's stupid the moment it's pointed out to you. Like here, let me tell you, like, you won't believe how many times I'm like, oh hey, I'm just going to walk over to the bank and I'm just going to be all like, oh hey, give me all my money from my bank account. And I realize, wait, that might be a bad idea. If the world was flooded, you wouldn't have to go to work. You know what? Maybe Team Aqua were onto something. And they do have Shelly on their side. All right, Team Aqua for life, everybody. Oros gave Archie and Shelly more depth. Very debatable on that one. As someone who played through those games, I don't remember a thing that they updated about Archie and Shelly. If anything, I think they gave more depth to Courtney. Imagining Kyogre being let loose in Venice? Wasn't that the plot of Pokemon Heroes? Like, remember how they were like, oh, we had to rescue Latios and Latios because there was going to be a giant tidal wave that was going to destroy Venice? Corny was a character you went from not caring about to really liking. Yeah, exactly. Too bad they ruined the team, though. Yep. Yep. My training and my fists weren't enough to defeat you. Instead of training myself, I should have trained my Pokemon. All I've been doing for the last year is staring out over the sea. Better than just staring at a computer screen for the past 5 years and talking to themselves. I wonder if there's any items hitting out in the water over here. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Oh my god, you know what? I completely forgot about that aspect of Pokemon Oras. Because, like, I remember there were some issues I took with Oras. I couldn't quite remember what they were because I remembered only good things about Oras. Now that you mention it, yeah, that was super annoying. I hated how easy all the battles were because all the trainers only had like 1 or 2 Pokemon, and I never understood why they did that. Oh, hello. Looks like you have a perfect IV I can pick up, Mr. Tentacruel. Now, the real question is, are you going to be reasonable and stay inside of this quick ball? Cool. Remember, everyone, if you want to name a Pokemon, cheer up 100 bits and let me know. Would you like to give Tentacruel a nickname? All right, so you're a boy, and you have tentacles. You have a big claw on your face. You know who else has a big claw on their face? Flogger is going to be really mad at me right now because I can not remember the name of that one minion from James Bond. You know that guy who had an iron jaw? I forgot his name. Oh, it was actually Jaws. Okay. It was literally Jaws. Okay. I think the perfect IVs might be speed and special defense. That's pretty good. Woo! 2 Razor Claws! I can now evolve my Sneasel and my Gliscor. Can I just say it's really weird that Gliscor is pronounced Gliscor? Because the way it's spelled, it's Gliscor. Like, I would have pronounced it like Gliscor. It looks like a Gliscor, doesn't it? I don't care who you are. No one interferes with my treasure hunting. Ruins Maniac Larry. Oh man, we haven't found a Ruins Maniac in a while. If you know the glide is like glide, it makes sense. I guess so. I'm not even gonna try to attack you physically. Let's see if this surf does any work. Oh, Gligar evolves with Razor Fang, not Razor Claw. Never mind. There's way too many Razor items in this game. My treasure, my Pokemon! You killed my Crystal Onyx! Man, does anybody remember the Crystal Onyx? They certainly don't want you to have... If you ever talk to a Pokemon fan, they definitely won't ever have you forget Crystal Onyx. I heard there's an intriguing stone monument around here, so I came running.
I constantly analyze my Pokemon in various battles on my laptop.
Oh my god, does anybody remember that guy from the Pokemon Johto anime? You know, that one kid that had the Scizor? Of course, that kid was male, but still. Imagine if they release a regional variant of, oh my god, it's a Metagross. Cool. Actually, she's a reference to a gal from the Deoxys. Oh, really? Is she actually a reference to that girl? That's like, oh yeah, you're right, because she had a Metagross. I forgot about that character. She barely did anything, but she had a great design. Oh boy, Psychic Steel type. That is a really bad combination for me, actually. I think my best option might be Sir Quake. Oh, her name's the same in Japanese? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. I guess the localizers didn't pick up on it when they were localizing the game. Oh, dude, Deoxys movie has one of my favorite locations in a Pokemon movie. I adore that location. One of the most innovative town designs I've seen for a pseudo-futuristic city. I love it so much.
Things don't always work out according to my calculations.
I do love how she's also an ace trainer too.
I had a lot of fun battling with you though. I wonder if I can analyze the battle data properly. I could use a rematch to get some additional data.
Man, too bad you can't like rematch trainers and... Wait a second, right, I forgot. We got like the Battle Seeker now, don't we? Yeah, the Versus Seeker. A device that indicates trainers who want to battle. I'm not going to use it right now, but, you know, probably should remember I have that as an option. Also, I just realized, how do I get to those berries? You don't want to name anything, you just like the alert? Thank you for the 102 bits, Flarga. Much appreciated, my man. I can't believe you tried to blast me in the face. So rude. It was so incredibly rude. My dragon Pokemon chose to become powerful here. I sure like it. Do you like hamburger, K-Roll? Much appreciated for the 121 bits, dude.
Hype train is closed. Ah!
You were wondering what that was going to be? Oh yeah, I got that implemented like last week.
I hope you like it.
You want to name a Pokemon though, K-Roll? Depending on what we come across, you might be the one who names Shaman. Oh, Kojin, that's entirely the reason why I made that an alert. Like sure, it's a cute anime girl singing I like hamburger, but the best part is, without a doubt, the dude going, I like hamburger. That is 100% the best part. Or, you know, you could be Dirt Dog, who just randomly gives 5 gift subs because you're crazy. What's wrong with you? Dirt Dog, thank you so much for the gift subs to Rising Sun, Etrian Persona, Vincent, MB Ace Trainer, and Gran. Your battle style. Thank you so much for the level 1 hype train, guys. That's way too kind of you. It's been several years since I left the Dragon's Den. I've got to say, your Pokemon are top in the class for toughness. Oh, there's that Destiny Knot. Just Pikachu regardless of the next Pokemon? I don't know if we're going to find a Pikachu is the thing. I don't know where to find Pikachu in this game.
So long, and thanks for all the fish.
Thank you for the 42 bits, Dirt Dog. But my god, did I make that alert so quiet? Wow, that alert was so quiet, I barely heard the voice for it. Oh, did I say Burms? Did I say Dirt Dog? I meant to say Burmside. What's wrong with me? Trophy Garden at the mansion. Well, that depends on whether or not Pikachu decides to show up there. You know what? Sure. Next chance we get, I'll head over and grab Pikachu. Looks like there's an item nearby. Oh, okay, hello. Oh my god, there's a lot of items nearby. Okay, that's a pearl. Looks like there's another one over here. 2 pearls! Man, I hope I find a diamond soon. Oh, use the nickname Pika. Oh, is that what you were saying? Okay, I'm a colossal idiot. Because all Pokemon are Pika. Okay, I understand now. Sorry, K-Roll, I misunderstood. All right, is there any items over here? Okay, to the top. The post-game do have a lot of new Pokemon. That is true. We caught a Jigglypuff the other day. Speaking of catching Pokemon. Oh my god, K-Rool. Guess what we're going to be naming Pikachu? Just for you, buddy. Is there any other items before I go do this?
Lina, it's good to see you. Without further ado, I'd like to examine this stone tablet. Something just like it was also discovered in the Kanto region. I wanted to ask for your help in solving the mystery behind it. I tried deciphering the stone tablet's engravings. The tablet appears to record the thoughts of traders who have grown through adventure. That description would certainly apply to you. That's why I'm asking for your help. You've met many people in Pokemon, and those numerous...
I just realized I'm doing a Jar Jar Binks voice.
Misa, those numerous experiences have shaped you into who you are. Misa wants you to sincerely consider who affected you the most along your journey. Tell me, to whom do you want to express your thanks?
RNGD, please give a good spin. Can Limit use a repeat ball to successfully catch Shaman? That's not how RNGD works, but I'll go ask her anyway. Yo, thank you all for hitting that hype train, everyone. Way too cool of you guys. Enjoy the gift subs. Well, not subs, but like... Well, yes, enjoy the gift subs, but also enjoy the hype train emotes. Oh, Oh, Genie of the Slots, please come on out and spin those dials. Ruby Raiko has an important question that they ask of you. Can I catch a shaman with a repeat ball? And the answer is...
Try your best and you'll see. Thanks, Genie. Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Professor Jar Jar Binks, exactly. Can we thank Pikachu? Okay, I don't know who to thank here, so, I don't know. I'll leave it up to K-Rool. Do you want me to thank Pikachu, or do you want me to thank someone else? Or do you want me to name Shaman Pikachu?
Here comes the pain.
Yo, Big Mochi, thank you so much for a raid. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. You were last playing Smash Ultimate. Nice. What were you doing in Smash? Hi, everyone from Big Stream. My name is No Limit. I am a variety streamer that plays video games I have never played before. Currently, we're doing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. We're actually doing some post-game stuff in the game right now. We're about to pick up the Shaman event that was announced recently at the Pokemon presentation. Yo, Magmar Fire! Yo, how's it going? I didn't know you changed out your name. How's it going? Thank you so much for raid again. Nice new username. But yeah, what were you doing in Smash Ultimate? At the moment, we're trying to figure out who we want to thank for this rock thing that will unlock Shaman for us. So we're trying to figure out a name. You accepted affiliate recently. You want to rebrand. That's awesome to hear. I hope you like your new name. I definitely like it. I like Mochi, and I especially like Big Mochi. But yeah, K-Rool, like I was saying earlier, do you want to use your Pikachu on this, or do you want to save it for Shaman? You know what? Mochi is good. You know what? Just because of how cool you are, save it for Shaman. We shall thank Mochi for the raid. But yeah, seriously, congratulations on getting affiliate. I'm really proud of you, dude. Ah, so you wish to express your thanks to Mochi? Yes, I do. You're absolutely certain of it. Thanks, Mochi.
Ah, there it is. 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 There it is.
Oh, what was that Pokemon? Is it somehow connected to the stone tablet? Where did that Pokemon go? Its destination is certainly intriguing. Mochi, to whom I give my thanks. Alright, well, wish me luck in trying to catch this thing in a repeat ball. It's definitely not going to be easy. I'm pretty sure this thing has a catch rate of 3, right? Oh yeah, right, I forgot how long this road is. Oh god, I really forgot how long this road was. Oh, 45? Okay, 45's not unreasonable. In that case, I can probably catch that rather easily. Here we are now. Entertain us. Here we are now. An albino. A mosquito. A mimo. Yeah.
Yoon.
Aw, precious baby. And now to murder it. Okay, normally I would try to quick ball this, but Ruby wants me to try and catch them in a repeat ball. I'll give it one shot. If it doesn't work out, well, rip me. Goes all the way up to the north end on the map. That's the DS going. Look at how long I can render this route. I think if I do a volt switch, it won't one-shot you. Oh, thank God. If that one-shot you, I would have been so mad. That being said, though, I think you can repeat catch this thing if you really wanted to. Give a random Smash fact about this game. Okay, so, Sakurai originally wanted to feature event fighters. Yeah, rather than having...
All right, kids, it's time for me to give you a fun Smash fact. So, Mr. Sakurai, the creator of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, wanted to feature all the DLC characters as event characters, much like the event Pokemon in the Pokemon franchise. So basically, Pokemon, there would be fighters in Smash Ultimate that would have been limited time fighters that you get to download for a short time. And he thought, oh wow, this would be a really good way to promote Smash Ultimate. Unfortunately, the realization came at the cost of the fighting game community ripping him a new one if he tried to do that. So he realized, oh, what a shame, but I can't do that anymore. And so he abandoned the idea for regular DLC.
Y'all are cashing in all the channel points right now, aren't you?
All right, chat, read alongside me. Krabby, Snubble, Venonat, Mankey, Chansey, and Zubat, Slowking, Ditto, Butterfree, Lugia,
I almost said Lugig.
and Caterpie, Oddish, Poliwag, Goldeen, Lekid, and Nido Queen, Victory Bell, and Magneton. Everybody, get up and Pokemon!
Or Pokemon, rather. You know, I do legitimately... Okay, so I went to look it up just now. Yes, Weird Al did actually write all the lyrics to this song. I am incredibly upset that Weird Al actually took the time, looked up all the Pokemon, looked up how they pronounce them, just to make them rhyme. I don't know why that gravely upsets me.
Aerodactyl Steel, Macho Meryl, Moltres, and Slowpoke, Articuno, Ditto, Muck, Flareon, and old Psyduck, Cloyster, Kingler, Shelter, Gloom, Snorlax, and of course Vileplume.
Why, of course, Vileplume?
Zapdos and Charmeleon. Everybody, Pokemon! It's time to Poka for Ponyta and Pidgey too. Come on, put on your lederhosen and try not to step on little Pikachu. You better grab yourself a partner like Tentacruel or Bulbasaur.
Bulbasaur.
Hold on a minute, there's still at least 127 more, including Ladybah and Amistar.
Ladybah? Wait. They actually reference a Gen 2 Pokemon? Okay.
Jinx, Bellossom, and Magmar, Geodude, and Arcanine, Jigglypuff, and Mr. Mime. Don't forget about Sandslash, Execute, and Rapidash, Lickitung, and Porygon. Everybody, Pokemon.
Thank you. Knowing Weird Al, that doesn't surprise you, but reaffirms the idea of much respect, Al. Very much so. You think Ladybug was one of a few Gen 2 Pokemon revealed around the time of the second movie? That makes sense. I think at the time they revealed, like you said, Ladybug, Yeah, they revealed Elekid. I forgot that they revealed Elekid and Blossom during that time. I remember them revealing Meryl and Snubble during the first movie. Oh yeah, Donphan. I forgot they also did Donphan. No mention Togepi? Nope. I'm gonna run out of repeat balls before the end of this, aren't I? Yeah, Donphan was in the first movie. Like, they had him had him fight Bulbasaur, if I recall correctly. And then after that, they had Squirtle fight Oh! Oh. Well, you're welcome, Ruby. Just a casual Donphan during a battle with no dialogue. Yeah. That was way easier than I thought. Also, look at his poor eyes! Look at it, it's like,
oh dear, oh no, what, oh dear, I'm nauseous, oh, I've been captured by a human, oh, what's my family going to think of me? I'm a mythical Pokemon, I'm not supposed to be captured, oh dear, oh my.
Yeah, I caught it in a repeat ball. Shaman, the gratitude Pokemon. Land form. It lives in common flower patches, but is rarely noticed. It's often mistaken for a flowering plant when curled up. Oh man, I can't believe Pikachu is so easily caught. Is it a shiny? Sadly not. Like, I'm pretty sure the shiny version had like blue flowers or something like that. Yeah, I know about that one, Burmsai. I was about to do that immediately after this. Blue grass. Yeah, you guys are right, actually. We take those. Where did Oak go? Did Oak not want to see the Oak saw the shaman? Did he not want to see more of it? Okay, whatever. I guess mythical legendary Pokemon just aren't your thing. Whatever. Anyway, off to Floroma Town we go. It's Pikachu! It's Shaman! God damn it! Ah! Where's Marley? You thought she was all about Shaman? At least in the anime she was. Actually, that's a good point. Like, didn't she say she wanted to go look up the tablet when she left us? Why didn't she actually show up for Shaman? Is she like completely gone? You learn from Pokemon Snap that legendary Pokemon don't mean shit compared to Pikachu on a stump. It really doesn't help that there's only one picture you can really take of Mew that's a good picture of Mew. Like, I'm pretty sure the only good picture of Mew that you can take is if you hit it in the face several times with Pokeballs, right? Not Pokeballs, what was it again? It was, apples. Yeah, there we go. Speaking of which, I still haven't picked up new Pokemon Snap. Dude, I'm not sure how many people realize this about me, but Pokemon Snap is one of my favorite Pokemon ever. One of my favorite games ever, even. And yet, I still haven't picked up the new game, and I have no idea why. Yeah, you have to shatter the ball that Mew's in, and then you have to hit it with... and then you have to, like, knock it in the face with apples until it floats close enough to you so you can take a picture.
Oh, a shaman? If you have that Pokemon, then you should have some Gracidia flowers, too. I got a whole bunch so you can have some.
You obtain the Gracidia.
Gracidia flowers have been around a long time in this region. They're given as bouquets to express feelings of gratitude. Isn't that charming? With these Gracidia flowers, you don't need to say thanks with words. You can instead demonstrate your gratitude with a bouquet. How nice.
Mochi!
I got these flowers for you.
Gracedia. Gracadia. Again, I have no idea why it isn't at the bottom of the bag, but whatever. What do you mean it won't have any effect? It can only be used during the day? I missed it by 26 minutes. Dang. Well, I'll worry about that next stream then. Dress switch time? No, I'm not gonna do that because that actually ruins. It screws with the time travel in this game. So basically, to try to time travel, it resets everything. Resets all the timers. That's the problem. But yeah, I'll worry about it next time. Yo! Fuentes, welcome to the stream. How you doing? We're just screwing around in, we're just screwing around a little bit in, the post game right now. We picked up Shaman just now thanks to the event stuff. Funny story about Pokemon Snap. Young you saw the commercial for Hey You Pikachu on TV one night and begged for your parents for it. You went to the store and they were either out of stock or the game hadn't come out yet, so instead you went home with Pokemon Snap. You fell in love with Snap and you're forever grateful to your parents for getting Snap instead. Yeah, I'm gonna straight up do not play Hey You Pikachu unless you really, really want to have a laugh about yourself. Snap is fantastic. Filling up the national decks in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. How am I? Oh, we're doing fine. I'm not going to be completing the national decks, but I'm going to do as much of the post game that is reasonable in a stream setting. So let's see. What's next on my list here? Oh, we can still explore Snow Point Temple. Yeah, let's go explore Snow Point Temple. You enjoyed Hey You Pikachu? You're one of the few people who did. I envy you. Being a small group like that is very much a thing to enjoy while it lasts. There's only two ways to revert Sky Shaman back to land form. One, wait till night. Two, successfully have it frozen. That is a weird way to look at it, but okay.
Only the chosen may enter the Snow Point Temple. I'm sorry, but you'll have to leave. It's okay. You can let that person in. Cynthia sent word to me. You're working on a Pokédex, aren't you?
You know, never mind the fact that I'm, you know, a Pokemon champion. Whatever. I guess Cynthia still has authority in this world.
There should be many rare Pokemon in the temple. Enjoy your exploring.
Thanks, Candace. Ooh, icy. I wonder what I'm supposed to find in here, guys. Oh, her name is Candace. You know, like squirrels in my pants, Candace. There are squirrels in my pants. Squirrels in my pants. Cynthia continues to roll with an iron fist. Now that's really terrifying. K-Roll, you've never watched Phineas and Ferb, I assume. Yeah, there's yeah. Just look up Phineas and Ferb and squirrels in my pants. Oh yeah, they spelled Candace with an A. If by lots of rare Pokemon she means literally nothing you can't find nearby, then sure, Candace is being truthful. Oh boy. Do you like floor sliding puzzles, everyone? I sure do. Did you get more Pokeballs? I think I'm pretty good on Pokeballs, honestly. I don't really need that many Dusk Balls, I imagine. No spoilers in chat, by the way. Okay, how do I get that Pokeball again? Because if I try to swap... Wait a second. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Come on. Come on. I know you can do it. I know you can do a diagonal. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Come on. Come on. Come on, Lena. You can do it. Come on, girl. You got this. You got this. You got this.
Okay, never mind. That's not gonna work. Spoilers, you can catch Pokemon and catch stuff in a Pokemon game. What? Okay, that's it. We're not doing this anymore. I'm sorry. We're gonna go play Mario Golf Super Rush. I have no tolerance for any of those spoilers. It's okay, Rocky. You go out when you feel like it. Thank you, Mochi. They fixed how the ice works in this game to fix the Snow Point gym lock. Oh, they patched it? That's annoying. Oh, well, it is what it is. Well, that's not going to be any use to me. I don't think anyone actually uses ice-type Pokemon around here. Which is a real shame. Oh. Oh. Well then. I wasn't expecting to find you down here. Hi, big boy. How you doing today? Hope you are well. Now, I need to figure out how to do this puzzle. The gym soft lock was auto-saving while going diagonal in the ice puzzle. Okay, so that's fair. I feel like that's a fair thing to patch. Oh man, how do you get over there again? Oh my god, I haven't done this puzzle in forever. Trying to remember. I think if I go right and then straight down, that'll drop me here. And if I go left, that'll take me over there. If I go right, it'll take me to a rock. It will not take me to a rock. If I go down and then go right, and then I go up. And then I think if I go left and then I go down, and there we go. Wait, what? There's a hidden button that lets you revert to 3 saves ago? That's hilarious!
It's a statue of a Pokemon. It seems to exude power. You read the engraved writing. A body of rock. A body of ice. A body of steel. When gather the 3 Pokemon, the king shall appear.
Well, I guess we won't get access to this thing right now. I know a way to get access to it, but we're not doing that right now. We have other pressing matters to tend to at the moment, unfortunately. Meanwhile, though, let's get out of here. Yeah, you need Regirock, Regice, and Registeel in the party. I figured as such. It won't take you to a rock, but it might take you to okay. What is this? Bermsai, are you here? If you are, where's Turnback Cave? Because that's the next thing you have listed over here. Where the heck is Turnback Cave? South of Veilstone. Man, I am blanking so... Oh, right, this location. I like how you call it a tumor. And no, I did not notice the little tumor. Who describes routes as a tumor? What do you mean, oh, Turnback Cave, that'll be fun? Should I be concerned? It communicated what you did, but it also, the implications are horrifying. Hopefully things go better for you than they did for you. Really? How is Turnback Cave that bad? Oh, thanks for the support, Mochi. I appreciate the vote of confidence. How many Dusk Balls do I have? Like 8 or something like that, I think. It only suddenly appeared, it never appeared before. All right. I forget, does Veilstone have Dusk Balls I can purchase? I forget where you can buy Dusk Stones. It's okay, you forgot because it's not useful in Platinum. Fair enough. The League has every Pokeball. In that case, let's do a quick side trip over to the Pokemon League real quick. Man, this wild Staraptor seems pretty content just flying me everywhere. You'd think it'd be more annoyed about the fact that I keep asking it to do stuff for me, but what do I know? Okay, Pokeballs, Great Balls, Ultra Balls, Heal Ball, Net Balls. We'll grab 20 of these. And we'll grab 20 Dusk Balls. Quick Balls, Timer Balls, Repeat Balls. We'll buy 10 of these, just in case. It hopes I'll one day feed at McDonald's. No, you know what I'll do? I'll drive it to McDonald's, and then when I go pull up to the drive-thru, I order a cup of coffee and we drive away. I'm that kind of trainer. Not that I own it or anything, but still. Okay, who actually wants McDonald's? To be perfectly honest. Like, don't get me wrong, I sometimes want McDonald's, but specifically, I want their fries. The only thing out of McDonald's I actually like is their fries, and even then, I don't even like their fries when they're cold. I only like it when they're hot because, man, they are boiling hot when they're fresh. And they also really like to over salt their fries, which I really appreciate. It's not nowhere near healthy for me, but you know, salty fries are salty fries. What is this music? And I want to hear what it actually sounds like in the remastered form. Ooh, this sounds really nice in this. I like the remastered version. Well, here we are now. Entertain us. Here we are now. Sometimes you want a burger? Fair enough. Where the hell am I? Oh! Wait! I remember this location now! I remember where we are now! This is the place that you exit out of the distortion world back in Platinum! Okay! Yeah, you almost are never here that long! Let's do a quick surf adventure before we go into Turnback Cave. Never mind, there's nothing here. When you were a teenager, when your dad would take you to youth group, stop at McDonald's and on the way and get milkshakes and split a large fry. Ah, that sounds great. You know what? I take it back. McDonald's breakfast is pretty legit. I love breakfast at McDonald's. Their hash browns, I would die for. Three pillars to the sleeping before 30 is surpassed. 3 pillars to the sleeping before 30 is surpassed? Do they mean 30 steps? I feel like we already surpassed 30 steps, right? What is... I feel like if I try to break these, something bad would happen. Yeah, I just reached the cave. The sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle is perfect breakfast food. That's pretty good, yeah. I know everyone tries to emulate, like, McDonald's breakfast food, but... if I ever want breakfast food, I'm good with McDonald's, thanks. 1, 2. Oh boy. I don't understand what the puzzle is asking me, and I don't want any hints until I ask. Do I have a haunter? I do have a haunter, okay. There are no new random encounters in this cave or in Send-Off Spring to give you a heads up. All right. I think I'm lost. Hang on, do I have any repels? Just to save on time, let's get some repels going. Okay, well, I found one pillar. What's up with these rocks? The rocks, though. Like, they don't seem to be forming a shape. Are they supposed to be indicating where I've been? I feel like that's what they're supposed to be indicating, right? Oh my god, this is going to be a bit of a hard one to figure out how to go. Yeah, sure. This music is actually creeping me out, to be perfectly honest. If I recall correctly, I think there was a pillar to the north over here. Oh man, the remix for this is actually really legit. Wait. Pass 3 pillars to the sleeping before 30 is surpassed. Before 30 is surpassed? Wait, is it based on the number of rocks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Is that it? One, 2. Okay, 1, 2, but what does that mean? Does it, is it saying that 1 is up top and 2 is down, so I should go up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I lost count. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 29? So does it want me to go left? No. And that just resets the room. Okay. So walking backwards resets the room. So if I go up, and then I go right, that'll take me to the pillar, right? I am not good with riddles. That's why it's called Turn Back Cave? Yeah, okay. I feel like I'm missing something really obvious here. It's very annoying. A bit more subtle than look up a walkthrough guide cave. One, 7. 2, 8. Okay, let me read the puzzle again. Pass 3 pillars to the sleeping before 30 is surpassed. Okay, from what I'm understanding, in order to get to what I need to find, I need to go past 3 pillars. But I have to do it before 30 is surpassed? But what does the 30 mean? One. What does 1 mean? Okay, that's not it. What if I go down? When I go down, it leads... I'm so confused. I have no idea what the game wants me to do. There's like no real hint. Like, it gave me hints, but they're really cryptic hints. Okay. Actual question for chat. Is this Reggie's in Gen 3 levels of cryptic? By that I mean, is it so hard that you cannot figure it out without looking up a guide? It is not that hard. Okay. Am I given all the information I need from that first room when I first entered into here? That's also another question for chat. So, you know, that little dialogue thing. That's all I need? That's all I need. Pass 3 pillars to the sleeping before 30 is surpassed. Look up a braille key just in case. Yeah, sure. Pass 3 pillars to the sleeping before 30 is surpassed. What do you mean by 30? Okay, one more question. When I go into a room that's full of rocks, do I have to do anything with the rocks? Or are the rocks just supposed to be a formation? I'm not supposed to do anything with the rocks. One last question. Do the rock formations mean anything? Or are they just random? It's just decoration. Okay, so don't worry about what the rocks look like. I'm not supposed to destroy them. I mean, I knew what Braille was before Ruby and Sapphire. I just didn't know how to read Braille, and I didn't know I needed to read Braille. Okay, so if I just keep walking up, it's just going to recreate the room formations, right? Okay, what if I go left? If I go right? Go up? I have... Okay, hello. 110. $110. Okay, so a weird thing that I'm noticing about Lena. Every time I read it, she starts facing to the top right. Isn't 110 on the clock one, like, in the angle that she's facing? Am I supposed to go right? No, that wasn't it. Okay. I think she's just trying to look at the center of the mural? Probably. 213. 213. Okay, so if we look at it like a clock, 213 would be closer to the right. So if I go right, I'm guessing it's a clock. So 13 would be to the right because that's where the minute hand would be, right? 314. Yeah, explain it to me. I have no idea how I did that. How the hell did I pull that off? Hey, Chenizard, how you doing? I apparently just figured out the turn back puzzle. Explain to me the puzzle. This is a completely random dungeon. The goal was to reach 3... What? What? The pillars are 100% RNG? What? The pillars were telling you what pillar and how many rooms you've been in. What? You mean there was no puzzle? This one? What? If you exceed 30, you go back. I missed Distortion World 2. Holy crap! We had traded in Distortion World for RNG rooms? That's how you found Giratina? I am so mad! Why would you ever find Giratina this way? This is so stupid! Yeah, apparently this wasn't Diamond and Pearl too, Mayo! So all of this was pure dumb luck! You actually get a reward based on how many rooms it took you, but only on return visits. What kind of reward? Is it a good reward or is it like a discardable reward? Read the wall. This is that where life sparkles. That where life has faded. A place where two worlds overlap. Reaper Cloth in 3 rooms, Rare Bone in 4 to 15, Stardust in 16 to 13. So completely worthless unless you want a repeatable Reaper Cloth from what I'm getting, right? I assume you can get a Reaper Cloth elsewhere, right? There is an item where Giratina is on repeat times throughout the turn back cave depending on how many rooms it takes you. Got it. So you can't get it elsewhere. That's good. A repeatable Reaper Cloth with a ton of RNG. Oh my god. But this would be the repeatable Reaper Cloth. I am so glad that Reaper Cloth is easier to get in later games. Let's get this started.
Aw, Bishan.
What's more evil than RNG? I don't know. Go talk to my genie about that, Andrew. All right, let's see how well Quick Ball goes. What? What? Okay, whatever. Well, first try, everybody. I'm pretty sure Giratina's catch rate isn't that good, guys. We take those. Wow, we went through all that dumb RNG to locate it. And it's like, you know what? I'll catch you a break. I'll get caught in the first ball you throw. Okay, whatever, Giratina. I guess that's a clip. And we also wow, nice. Very nice. Double, triple nice. Double, triple nice. Perfect timing, game. Very perfect timing. You had Giratina struggle itself to death when trying to catch it in Platinum? I know! RNG. Okay. Oh, Genie! Ruby Raiko has a question for you, Genie. Did you rig turn back cave to turn in the RNG to give Giratina's catch rate more weight? And the answer is... big ol' shrug, because she has no right answers for anything. Thanks, Genie. I'm glad I keep you around for a reason. RNG's in chat, everyone. Oh, you meant Diamond. Got it. The last save was right outside turn back cave, so you had to go through... oh, that's so unfortunate, K-Roll. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Wow. I can't believe we got Giratina like that. Renegade Pokemon! A Pokemon that is said to live in a world on the reverse side of ours. It appears in an ancient cemetery. We're in a cemetery? Alright. What do we want to name this thing? We already named a Pokemon Orangini, sadly, so we will name you... RNG Satan? RNG Satan. You know what? Let's take a look at its nature. Well, the RNG had to be bad somewhere, right? Oh, well, bad nature, but it's fine. Let's get out of here. Here's the thing. If you knock out Giratina in Distortion World in Platinum, you have to catch it in Turn Back Cave. Bullshit RNG and all. Oh, that's so gross! I didn't even know Turn Back Cave still existed here. Or in Platinum, rather. Alright, let me look at my next thing on my list here. Can't do that. I believe fights, survival, and resort areas are in the post-game, right? As well as Stark Mountain. And I believe Route 225 is also in the post-game area, which I'm not going to do right now, so... All right, I think the only thing I can do right now before heading into the post-game story stuff is... You know what? Considering what we've been doing up till now was mostly just catching Pokemon, I'm gonna go catch one more Pokemon and then we're gonna head over to gym leaders. So the next thing that I need to do goes to Canalave. Cyrus had different dialogue if you fled if you killed it. Oh, okay. This battle was hell in your Brilliant Diamond copy. I got really lucky there then. Alright, if I recall correctly, I think in order to trigger this, we have to go to talk to someone down here? I'm trying to... Oh yeah, I'm gonna pick up the Grisilia orb. Yeah, there it is.
The little boy is thrashing about in his sleep. He appears to be in torment. He is muttering something. Dark is watching me.
Evil? Evil.
I never thought our boy would fall into this endless nightmare.
Well, watch out before he starts vomiting all over the walls, I'm just saying.
It's happened in the past in Canalave. There were people who never woke up from their nightmares.
Okay, can someone confirm for me? I believe that triggers the Cresselia event, correct? Because if that triggers it... It should show up on the map, right? No, it's not on the map. Okay, Trying to remember, how do you trigger the Cresselia event again? Chat, feel free. Oh, talk to the sailor, okay. I lost my love of sailing since my son fell into that horrid nightmare. I need the lunar feather from Full Moon Island to awaken him. Would you go to Full Moon Island for me? If not for me, then for my son. I could be a colossal jerk right now. Only you can awaken my son from his awful nightmare. We're both counting on you. It's my job as Pokemon champion to defend the people of Sinnoh, I suppose. Please, I need the lunar feather from Full Moon Island to awaken him. Aye aye, anchors away. Should we sail back? Nah. All right, here we are now. Entertain us.
Oh, she's so pretty.
And it exploded, like, you know, Pegasus' wife. Unfortunately, my wife exploded into a bundle of flowers. Apparently, it's a hereditary condition.
There is something sparkling where the Pokemon once was.
Lunar feather! A feather that glows like the moon! It's said to possess the power to dispel nightmares. Pegasus' wife from, Yu-Gi-Oh! That Pokemon... What happened to your boat? What happened to the boat? How are we supposed to go home? That Pokemon you met was the lunar Pokemon. I've heard tales of it flying from place to place throughout Sinnoh. Oh, that Sparkle. That must be the lunar feather. Yeah, the boat straight up vaporized itself when I went to talk to Lunala. What happened to it? It was still as part of the action movie sequence? Well, how are we supposed to get off the island now? Oh, not Lunala, Cresselia. Yes, I want to talk to Lunala. Hey, Bravin, how you doing? Thank you. That will wake my son from the nightmare. Where? What? Where? What? Where? What was the? But there was no but. Sailor Eldritch, no kidding! You have a freaking Strodinger of a boat! Some sort of creature that could swim that we could accompany. A creature that can somehow surf.
The little boy is thrashing about in his sleep. Your lunar feather began to glow. The boy's sleeping face became untroubled and serene.
Okay, that got me. Oh my gosh, you're awake. My son, I don't know what to say. Thank you, we'll never forget you. Seeing you back to normal makes me feel great. I've regained my spirit as a sailor. Come sail with me later.
I couldn't wake up. I saw it. It was a scary dream. It was a dark place. And there was a dark Pokemon. Daddy, Mommy, I can always hear your voices.
That is the face of a child that has seen major shit. He has saw human flesh rendered from the bone. He has seen eyes melting. He has seen biblically accurate angels. And now he must carry that weight for the rest of his life.
Thank you. We can't thank you enough, but thank you.
Wasn't as bad as when you were playing Brilliant Diamond and Riley suddenly turned invisible? Wait, what? Okay. Anyway. Do you want to set sail? I don't think I need to go to full moon. That being said, though, here you are. All right, time to try to catch this thing. You know, biblically accurate angels? That's why angels always say those who visit fear not. Mm-hmm. Do you have, you wouldn't happen to have any status moves, do you? No, you only have Shadow Force, Pain Split, Aura Sphere? I didn't know you can learn Aura Sphere. Okay, cool. What about you, Pikachu? Do you have anything good? Growth, Magical Leaves, Leech Seeds, Synthesis. Not great. Do I have anything that has a Paralyze move, maybe? What about you, Giraffe? Nothing of value either, dang. I guess we can use Kadabra again, right? Where's Kadabra? There you are! Uri Geller, get in here. We're going to need your services. Okay, looks like Cresselia is on the right, so if I move right, it's going to go up and it's going to go up. roaming Pokemon, friends! Okay, it looks like it's going to the right, so let's try the right side. It went right, back left, and there we go, in the same route. Hey Nick, how's it going? I was about to say, if this thing popped up with a repel up, if it didn't pop up with a repel, I would have been concerned. Why not switch to Magnet with a Quick Claw again? The reason I don't do that is because my Pokemon are too high leveled. If I try to do the repel strategy, it won't actually show up because it's level 50. Is the audio clipping out for anyone? Hang on. Can someone confirm if audio is clipping out? Sounds fine to you? Okay. Might just be your end, Ruby. Hey, Big Mochi, we just found Cresselia, and I'm trying to debate if I want to try to quick ball it. You know what? I got lucky with Giratina earlier. How hilarious would it be if I quick balled this and catch it instantly again? No such luck. Goodbye. Do I have Thunder Wave as a TM? Dang it, no Thunder Wave. Oh well. You're done with the Grand Festival, so I'm the Hoenn League next time? Dude, that's awesome! I can't wait to watch the Hoenn League episodes with you next week, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on, Cresselia. I know you want to come out. And awkwardly have the music cut in and out. You know what, while we're here, we might as well turn on the DS sounds just to enjoy them. Or, you know, just have the music cut in and out over and over again. That also works too, I guess. I really wish the head doesn't blink in and out like that. It makes it hard to actually gauge where they're supposed to be every time I step in and out of a city. I'm not sure if you guys can actually visually see that here. Oh, so if you're talking, oh, you know what? I think I know what Ruby was talking about. The audio kept cutting in and out because I kept exiting and entering a city. I think that's what they were referring to. I'm kind of debating if I should just Master Ball this thing. Like, is there any other Pokemon that would need me to use a Master Ball on it? Like, off the top of my head, I don't think there is. There are no more roamers? I mean, yeah, but I'm still going to be catching legendary Pokemon is the thing. Like, I'm going to have to capture the Reggies. I'm going to have to capture... I'm going to have to capture Regigigas. Oh, the stream is stuttering on your end? Oh, that sucks. Try to lower its quality, maybe? if there are quality options at the moment. If there are no quality options, I'm sorry. Twitch is stupid and doesn't give affiliates quality settings, which is really, really annoying. There are options at the moment? Okay, yeah, definitely lowered the stream quality. There are right now? That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. That is one of the more annoying things about being a Twitch affiliate. Like, yeah, I'm glad that I can have subs, I can have emotes and stuff like that, and it's like, I'm not quite a Twitch partner, but it's still not bad. It just sucks that you're not given the option of, like... It just sucks that they take away your quality options if they need the bandwidth for, like, partners or something like that. Like, there are two big things that I want to be a Twitch partner for. If it ever happens. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon, but if I ever got it, it'd be great. One, I want to make emotes for you guys that you will love. I would actually, like, real talk, if I ever got Twitch partner, one of the first things I would do would be ask my audience, hey, now that I get access to more Twitch emotes, what would you guys like to have as an emote? And two, I want the freaking quality option so I never have to worry about how my stream looks to everybody. Stream plays for everybody, rather. Like, those are two of the biggest things I really want as a Twitch partner. Again, probably never going to happen, but, you know, nice things to have. Twitch is owned by one of the richest companies in the world and yet can't afford stream transcoding for everyone. Woo! Also, for some reason, Cresselia is just not spawning right now. That's weird. Cresselia! Please? Be a good Pokemon and spawn? We are in the same route. Okay, if this repel runs out, we're gonna, like, reset it. Ah, heck it. And it went straight down. Cool. That is one thing I'm really glad we don't have to worry about anymore. Roaming Pokemon. I really like that you can just, like, basically get whatever you Pokemon... Well, to be fair, there is still a little bit of an RNG aspect to finding, roaming Pokemon, but it's like you have to do dungeon diving in Sword and Shield, which is cool. I like the dungeon diving in Sword and Shield. You know what? I have no patience for you right now. Get in the Master Ball. I would laugh so hard if this Master Ball didn't work. At least this isn't the legendary birds in Platinum. Oh, I remember hunting those during Platinum. Good times, good times. Cresselia, the lunar Pokemon. When it flies, it releases shiny particles from its veil-like wings. It is said to represent the crescent moon. It's sassy. Well, another bad nature for another legendary. Wonderful. All right, with Cresselia done, what's left to do? Can't do Regigigas, cannot do that yet. Done that already. Cannot do that yet. Did that, Cannot do that yet. Cannot do that yet. Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. Cannot do that yet. Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. All right, I think the only thing to do right now that I can do is re-challenge all the gym leaders. Aren't there the Reggies themselves? Yeah, but I'll worry about those later. I'm not sure where you pick up the individual Reggies. I'm gonna have to talk to someone about that later. Yeah, I got Cresselia with a Master Ball. I don't think I can get the Reggies right now without triggering the post-game story, right? Well, regardless. But yeah, because of that, I think... Ramanas... hang on. Let me check something real quick. You know what? In that case, if we're going to do that, yeah, sure. Let's try to get the Reggies right now, then. Okay, so I did a little grinding off stream. I went into the underground. I spent so many hours grinding for these, but I think these are the amount of mysterious shards I need to unlock everything. Hopefully I'm correct.
Hello, you may exchange mysterious shards for slates here.
Okay, let's go for a discovery slate. A slate overflowing with... I just realized what these are. Hey, anybody like Game Boy Advance? Remember in Platinum how they gave you an event in Regigigas to unlock caves with the Hoenn Reggie, so unlock Regigigas? I really do. A slate overflowing with enigmatic energy. You can feel a strong connection between it and the Discovery Room at Ramanas Park. Okay, so I believe the Discovery Cave is inside of here, right? You might be one of the powerful people attracted by the Ramanas roses. Do I just go into a random cave or... Oh, okay. Ominous. The layout of Pal Park was kept, but the caves were added. Got it. There's an enigmatic pedestal. My name... not my name. My mind is the mystery within an enigma. You may be able to use a slate on it. Would you like to use a discovery slate? Sure. Man, I love Ruby. The pedestal started shining. Well, we're in the pure space. Wish me luck. Zazariza. You thought I was talking about Chain of Memories? No, sorry, not slates. I think those are actually pronounced slights, as in like sleights of hand. But anyway, quick ball. Oh no, there's a Reggie Trio remix. I have the DS sounds on at the moment. Yo, I was so close! Oh man, if I got that, that would have been so good! And yeah, DS sounds are currently on. Let me disable that for the next one and we should be fine. Ow. There we go. Okay, that's 3 turns. Even a mouse's eye lock on. Remember everyone, Sniper Island isn't within your heart. Where do you get DS sounds? You talk to the music director inside the Game Freak building at the hotel area. You call them slights because of this I before E rule and because you're just playing weird. That's entirely fair, Beeg. Or Mochi, whichever you prefer. I think Mochi is probably the one you want to go for, right? I think if I tried to attack you again, you'd die, right? Is this considered a cave? Are we still inside of a cave? I don't think we're inside of a cave anymore. Turn 6 Ultra Ball? This is the cave, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, I can totally tell by the backgrounds that we're totally inside of a cave and not like freaking Pandora or so. Oh no. I think I mashed. This is why we save, everyone. Now you can turn off the DS sounds. Yep, thanks for a reminder. If you actually kill it, you need to buy another slate. Why do you think I'm resetting? It's totally not daytime either, what do you mean? Wait, so not only is it not a cave, it's also considered daytime in here? Oh my gosh, okay. Oh boy, look at the lag on the bouncing starters. There we go, DS sounds turned off. Ooh! Ooh! Yo, this remix is actually going pretty hard. Yeah, I really like this remix. All right, Genie, Nature Calls. Will I catch the Reggie Trio and Premier Balls? Oh God, why are you trying to do this to me, Ruby? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do it. Oh, Genie of the slots, please come on out. We got a question for you. Will I catch the Reggie Trios and Premier Balls? And the answer is, she thinks I'm going to be able to do it, but no, I know for a fact I am not catching these in Premier Balls. Good try, though. Turn 3 is a miss. Oof. Thank God I lowered its attack before it came at me. And it lowered its attack again with Superpower. That's pretty nice. Turn 4, Thunder Wave. Oh no, legit. I actually really like this remix. It's super, it's very different, but it's also still really bopping. I might just be quiet and vibe out to it for a bit. Turn 5. Oh my god, that actually killed it. I was really hoping I'd get like a low damage roll. Okay, so for people who don't know how Pokemon attacks work, there's a high damage roll and a low damage roll that you can get whenever you do an attack. I thought that was a high damage roll when I attacked it, so I was like, okay, what if I do a low, what if I attack it again and maybe get a low damage roll? I would have probably been able to hit it to the red. That was my logic for why I attacked twice with the spark. Alright, once more with feeling. Maybe I'll catch it in a quick pull this time. Man, Lara's actually a surprisingly good catching Pokemon thanks to Intimidate. I'm guessing the Reggies also have a catch rate of 3, right? Like the same thing as Giratina. Yep, it's 3. Great. Listen, their bodies may be ready, but they could use a little bit of electroshock therapy. Oh, you know what? I just realized why he took so much damage. It's because it used superpower, which lowered its defense. Also, I think that was a low damage roll. If I can get a high damage roll here, that'd be pretty good. Okay, let's see. Is there anything I can hit you with that would soften you up without killing you? I think if I throw out Harry at him and try to hit him with an aerial ace, he'll be able to tank a hit. Woo, let's go, paralysis, baby. Okay, so let's see now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is going to be like turn 6, I think. Okay, he's pretty decently in the red and he's paralyzed. I think we can start chucking balls. Fine. Until we need to start chucking timer balls, we'll chuck premier balls. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Genie? Genie? I need to have words with you! I guess we take those too! Regirock, the rock peak Pokemon. Its entire body is made of rock. If any part of it chips off in battle, Regirock attaches rocks to repair itself. Just kidding, I don't think this will fit, right? No. Fred Flints, whatever. Get in the box. I don't know how to feel about this. Well, That's one down. Blood fit. Shh. 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 What amazing Pokemon you've caught! I'll give you a statue that looks just like it. Yo, let's go! So that's how you get the legendary statues. Cool. One more discovery sleep, please. Thank you. Was tempted to have me name that Nibiru. Oh my god. That would've been pretty good. Okay, well. Hang on. Actually, hang on. Before we do this, I probably should heal real quick. Is there a healing location around here? Do you heal me? No. 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 Okay, I guess I probably have to head over to a Pokemon Center. Real quick, while I'm doing this, does anybody know where I can find a Snorlax around here? Because, I need to find a Snorlax for the girl at the park, and I think she gives you something fancy if you do. I was going to chalk that up under stuff that I can't do right now, so I was going to worry about that another time, but still. Because I'm trying to think where I can get a Snorlax without having to find a Munchlax. For people who don't know, Munchlax can only be gotten from honey trees, and I am not about trying to go find one in a honey tree. You can find Munchlax in the underground? You have to evolve Munchlax? Alright, I guess I'll go grind for a Munchlax off screen then. How have you been 2 for 2 for Pokeball types? Listen, we just got really lucky, all right, Ruby? All right, next one. Go in there, Sapphire. I do love how the slates are references to the Game Boy cartridge slot on the DS, because that's how you transferred Pokemon from the Gen 3 games to the DS games. Ahem.
Jiki.
Okay, let's try a quick ball just in case. Oh no! Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work. If you want, you could trade me a Munchlax. That would be helpful. I prefer a Snorlax itself, but like, I'll take the Munchlax. Because like, how do you evolve Munchlax again? It needs like high friendship, right? There is a version exclusive in Remnant's Park. In Brilliant Diamond, you can get Johto's Beats, but in Shining Pearl, you get Kanto's Birds. I kind of prefer the Kanto Birds, but hey, I'll gladly take Suicune, Entei, and Raikou. It needs to evolve your friendship. Yeah, I'd rather have a Snorlax because I don't have the time to grind up friendship right now. That's the problem. Okay, what does ice resist? I think ice resists grass, so I can maybe get away with a Razor Leaf. You can have Munchlax follow you while walking on stream and then have it messaged at Massage and Veilstone and the Ribbon Institute daily. Friendship evos aren't too bad in this game. Alright, I guess I'll try to catch one then. I really hope this is not a critical hit. Oh, just barely. Okay, cool, we're good. Even a Torterra lock on. All right. Are we gonna go 2 for 2? Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work. I was only gonna use 1 Premier Ball. Actually, hang on. Let me calculate how many turns it's been. 1 Quick Ball, 1 Paralyze, 2 Sparks, 1 Razor Leaf. So it's been 5 turns and 1 Premier Ball. That's 6. All right, I'll use it until turn 10. Turn 7 Premier Ball. Welcome back, Mochi. Turn 8 Premier. We are no- I don't think we're gonna be able to get lucky again and catch this thing in a Premier Ball, guys. Turn 9 Premier. All right, well, one last chance on Premier Ball. If this doesn't catch, we're going to have to use others. Turn 10. Yep, no Premier Ball. Rip. Yeah, Timer Ball's basically a Premier Ball, right? I mean, they're both the same colors, you know, white and black. It's good enough. Nice. Our final nice of the series. Reggie's... Okay, I know they're all pronounced Reggie Rock, Reggie Steel, and this is called Regice. But why isn't it called Reggie Ice? It doesn't follow the same naming scheme if you do that. Regice. Its body is made of ice from the Ice Age. It's frigid. It controls frigid air of negative 328 degrees Fahrenheit.
Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Reggie's tongue.
Reglice. Oh wait, is that 2 eyes? I think that's 2 eyes, right? Reggie Ice? Okay, sure. Thank you for 100 bits, dude. Reggie Ice. Now it is spelled properly. Perfect. Oh, do they actually call it Reggie Ice in the Lucario movie? I remember people actually called it Regice elsewhere. Yeah, because I remember there was an episode in the Battle Frontier where they call it Regice instead. At least I think it was called Regice at the very least. Actually, decisions. Okay, so, Spermsai, you said that I can capture a Munchlax, in the underground. Where in the underground can I capture a Munchlax? They say Regice in the movie, Regice in the show. Man, I love pronunciations. Ice caves? Or rather, grass caves. Why did I say ice? I have Regice on the brain. Anyway. I believe there is an... You know what? I actually think there's some grass caves right in front of Ramanas Park. Yep, looks like there's a grass cave over here. You know what do you love about Pokemon? Consistency. Ah! Well, I just got assaulted out of nowhere by a Crawdont. Well, I don't have a Crawdont. Anybody have any good names you want to throw at this thing? Just for 100 bits? Okay, what to name you? What to name you? What to name you? Big old crab. You are a very angry big old crab too. It is a ruffian that uses its pincers to pick up and toss out Pokemon from its pound. In tribute to John DiMaggio returning to Futurama, give him the clamps! Doesn't look like there's a Munchlax around here, sadly, though. I see a Rattata of all things, but not a freaking Munchlax. Ah, well. So I forget. So if you guys look here, you can see what types of fields they are. Is the darker green considered grass or is that something else? I think I should go to the larger grass area, right? I assume that's considered the grass area. Bye, Geodude. Bye, Geodude. Woo, a Poochyena! I wouldn't use you, but you know, I love the design of a Poochyena. Poochyena's a cute boy. Hello, I am Seamus. I was digging around here earlier and found an unusual stone. You're not gonna give it to me? Wow. Usually whenever NPCs say that, they'd be like, oh, hey, you want this stone? Venonat, Weeping Bell, Murkrow that I already have, Liger, Skuntank, a Hoppip. Come on, there's gotta be a Munchlax somewhere around here, right? Shuckle. Wow, they really don't want me to find a Munchlax, do they? Okay. I didn't want a Munchlax anyway. I only came here for hookers and blow. Sunlit Cave. Okay, so this is not a sunlit cave. Okay, so what if I go upper then? Yeah, okay, what if I go to that green area on the left over there? Very low chance, rather. So Munchlax are just, like, really hard to find Pokemon. I didn't think Munchlax would be that hard to find, but okay. That was Spacious Cave. So there was a chance. I want to try and see what this cave down here was called. This is called the Grassland Cave. Okay, well, I could find a Munchlax in here. Mostly Vivabra, but Vivabra? How do you pronounce its name? Murkrow, Scyther, Miltank. No go. Vibarbra? Oh, Babs. A Golbat, a Skiploom, a Stunky. Vibrava, that's what it was. You found one place, went in and out until you found one. Got it. Okay. I will admit, was not expecting to find a starter down here. Starters appear in the post game. Got it. Yo, my good boy, little Turtwig. How you doing, buddy? You're level 58. I'm good. Goodbye. Well, I'm gonna have to find a Chimchar and Piplup eventually, I suppose. Ooh, a Shuckle. There's a Mankey. And I think that's about it. Sir Quake 2. Do I want a Tropius? Not right now. Right now we're hunting for Munchlax. Bellsprout, Machoke, nope! Keep your muscles away from me, sir! Ooh, an Absol! No Munchlax, sadly. Handling a man's turtle. Ah! Nope! No Poliwhirls, no Poliwags, no Ladians, no Tyrogues, and no Venonats. Goodbye. And a Scyther. You know what? Now I'll catch a Scyther. I think I already caught a Scyther though, don't I? At least I think I have a Scyther. If not, might as well catch it. I do not have a Scyther. Okay, quick ball. What? Ah, oh, dang it. All right, fine. I didn't need it. You know what I need? I need you to chillax and stop outspeeding my Luxray. You have the best name, but no bits. Don't worry about it, dude. I'm so happy for you, Laura. You did such a good job to make me so happy. Head pats for Laura. Head pats for Laura. Oh, God, a Rhyodos. Okay, that actually terrified me. I am not a big fan of spiders, but I definitely tolerate them more compared to other people. Dang, nothing. Did I just call her Laura? I thought that's how you pronounce Laura's name. Because it's like Laura Croft, right? All right, I'm gonna give this like 2 or 3 more tries. If I don't find Munchlax, we're going to move on. I'll have to grind for it off stream, unfortunately. That being said, though, if anybody wants to give a nickname to the Munchlax, you know, 100 bits as per usual, I'll do it off stream, but, you know, I'll do it for you guys. Whoops! Ran into a Flaffy. It's pronounced Lara. I feel like even the creators kind of mispronounced Lara's name. Like, I feel like I heard many people pronounce it like Lara or Laura or Lara. Yeah, I think I've actually heard them canonically say Lara before. It's like how people mispronounce Regice and Reggie-Ice. Flaffy! If its coat becomes fully charged with electricity, its tail lights up. Flaffy can fire hair that zaps on impact. Electrostatic hair, so... Not static, You know what, screw it, why not? I like Static. Static is a cool-ass character. Y'all should watch Static Shock. Great series. Teenage Mayo. Laura. Thank you for not naming it Mayo. Ooh! Oh, you know what? I actually think I need to catch a Kecleon. You know what? I need to actually catch this thing because I think there's a thing I need to use this thing for. Bermside, can you tell me the list of Pokemon I need to catch to show to that lady besides Kecleon and, besides Kecleon and Snorlax, what else was there? It's just those two? Okay, we're good. That was actually really lucky then. I might be wrong, but I believe Kecleon was actually the very first Gen 3 Pokemon ever revealed. Because it and a shiny version of it actually showed up in the Pokemon anime. Kecleon, the color swap Pokemon. It can freely change its body's color. The zigzag pattern on its belly does not change, however. You shall be known as Bad Snake. You know, the unknown fourth brother of the clones of Big Boss. You wish Kecleon's shiny form was purple? God, I wish it was. Like, isn't the only thing that's different is its stripe is like blue instead of red? I think that's literally the only difference. Kecleon, why not Blaziken were the first one show off? Yeah, because Blaziken was shown off. Because like Blaziken was shown off as the the Pokemon League of Gen 3 in the anime, and why not showed up in an earlier episode to showcase why not Wobbuffet's pre-evolution. Apparently the matchup checker stopwatch and the alarm clock apps aren't in this game. Weird, but okay. People thought Blaziken was a legendary? So people just casually thought, oh man, this guy with a Blaziken is totally with a legendary Pokemon, right? At the Pokemon League? Oh, I just made myself angry because I just remembered Tobias from the Pokemon anime. One generation later, don't remind me! It was before it was revealed that Blaziken was owned by Hair. Oh, that was before it was revealed? Okay, yeah, that's fair. I didn't know that Blaziken was actually shown before that. That was before I actively started going online. I think I first started going online around 2006. Yeah, I think it was around 2006 when I started actively communicating with people online. Dustleaf, the wily Pokemon. The sounds of its grass flute makes its listeners uneasy. It dives deep into the forest. It's an official Nuzlocke now, everyone. Oh, it was shared as a screenshot? Okay, so basically when the Japanese episode first came out then. You know, I actually have an interesting history with Gen 3. I knew that Gen 3 was coming because, like, I kept on seeing, like, my cousin kept on showing promos of Generation 3 Pokemon to me through, websites and stuff like that. Again, this was before I browsed online. That was just stuff that my cousin was showing me. And, like, he actually got a bootleg copy of Ruby and Sapphire on a bootleg compilation GBA cartridge that he got from China. So he gave it to me. So that's how I first played Ruby and Sapphire, but it was all entirely in Japanese. So I had no idea what I was doing. I just went through the Pokemon motions and that was more or less enough. I only got up to like the first gym before the game crashed on me, which I am not surprised happened. Hello! It was before the Japanese episode. Got it. And oh my god, Bulbasaur with the original Game Boy cries. Oh, we came a long way. I love you, Bulbasaur! Into the ball you go. Offhand, I do like how in the games, rather than having the ball bounce off the Pokemon, they clearly show the ball stop in midair and, like, capture the Pokemon. But I don't think that's actually the case for Legends Arceus, is it? You actually do have to pelt them with it. For some time after its birth, it grows by taking nourishment from the seed on its back. You played Gen 1 before you even knew how to read? I played Gen... I'll be real, I never actually read for Gen 1 either. I just button mashed through everything and just assumed I knew what I was doing. Bulbasaur! I'll name you... I don't know. I love Bulbasaur, but I'm not very good with nicknaming one. How about... You shall be known as the Bulba King, because you will have it your way. Bulba King. I really wish there was a way to check what Pokemon are in a room before you have to wander around. But I guess it's not too much of a stretch to just... Wow! Really? 2 Bulbasaurs in one right in a row? That's crazy! I'm not gonna catch it because we just caught a Bulbasaur, but still, that's hilarious. Pokemon is probably one of the reasons you read so well today. I will say this, Pokemon, what? Okay, apparently this game really wants to give me Bulbasaur, but no, I actually didn't know what the word tackle was before I played Pokemon. I do not come from a sports family, so I didn't know anything about football tackles or anything. Pokemon taught you Mischief, really? Interesting. I think for Mischief, I learned it from watching a Cartoon Network show or something like that, because that is kind of a word that you would hear on a cartoon show, wouldn't it? It was the police officer who gives you the Squirtle and Vermilion and Yellow. Makes sense to me. You thought it was a clue? Like, a clue for what? Was it a clue that, oh, you need to pick it, like, you need to find Squirtle somewhere or something? Oh, you just needed to beat yeah, yeah. Man, I remember way back in the day, like, I had no idea how to get Bulbasaur. Like, I understood what I remember it, like, reading the guidebook for Pokemon Yellow that was all like, oh, if you want to get Bulbasaur, you need to have a good friendship with Pikachu. And I'm like, how do I raise up my friendship on Pikachu? Like, keep in mind, that was during the days before internet was such a widespread thing, so I had to just basically assume, okay, I just need to keep on talking to Pikachu, and maybe Pikachu will like me. But then Pikachu would get annoyed at me for talking to it too much like a freaking Animal Crossing villager. You were the kid who didn't understand the word mischief. Anything seemed like a clue. That's entirely fair. You're having doubts on Munchlax? I'm starting to feel that doubt too. Bermsai, you're sure that we can find a Munchlax in here, right? How the hell are you flying? You're literally just floating there. I don't understand. Like, it also looks like its wings should not be able to carry its fat body. It's like a bee. I will say, Tropius is one of my favorite Pokemons in terms of design. I love this thing. It's like a giant fruit tree that's a dinosaur. That's so awesome. It also reminds me of like Littlefoot from what's it called? Land Before Time. Because it continually only ate its favorite fruit, the fruit started growing around its neck, as if. Munchlax is possible down here. Okay, so just getting really unlucky. So what is the spawn chance? Have we data mined like the percentage of it showing up, or? You do not know the encounter rate, sadly? That sucks. All right, we'll give it 2 more rooms and then, like, yeah, 2 more room in and outs, and then we'll head out then. Since I am running out of topics to talk about, unfortunately. I wonder if they're going to feature, like, that is something I am wondering about Scarlet and Violet when it comes to big-ass rooms where you encounter Pokemon. I wonder if it's going to become, like, one of those things where it's, like, one wild area and that's where you catch these Pokemon, or if it's going to be based off of, or if it's actually going to feature an open world entirely like Legends Arceus. Also, the Munchlax here can have self-destruct. Good times, good times. That tweet from Pokemon said open world, but that could have a few meanings. Yeah, because, like, I remember people were saying, oh, Sword and Shield is going to be open world, but no, it's just dedicated areas that are open world, which is fine. I liked how Sword and Shield handled that, honestly. But, like, if they really are open world like Legends Arceus, I wonder if that's going to be the case. It looked like you can also have Pokemon roaming around in a city too, so you can potentially grab all kinds of stuff there if you wanted. It'd be interesting if you can catch Pokemon in cities. You very rarely get to do that. Usually you have to go into a building to do that. Legends Arceus isn't even fully open world, so it can even be even more open world. Oh, so people are like, oh, hey, you thought Legends Arceus was open world? That's cute. Welcome to Breath of the Wild. I'll see it eventually. I am planning on finally streaming it in like before May. I think I might make it an April game. And I was really hoping it'd stay in there. Oh well. Oh god, how much heavier is Registeel compared to Laura? Apparently not that much. Okay, I think... I forget if steel resists electric, but we might as well give it a shot. Oh, it doesn't resist electric. Nice. Auto reticle. Oh god, lock on Zap Cannon. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Ooh, that was a really good hit there. Okay, let's see now. Quick Ball was turn 1, Paralyzed, turn 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I did 5 Sparks, so sure. We can throw 5 Quick Balls, or Premier Balls rather. Premier Ball, turn 6. Premier Ball, turn 7. All right, Premier Ball, turn 8. My lucky number. My lucky number is no longer lucky. Premier Ball 9? I think it actually is a remix of the Reggie battle theme. It's just very different. It feels very like, I feel like they went with different, it's like a different genre shift in terms of remix, I think. Oh, is this not? This is not the Reggie theme? It is not a Reggie theme. Okay, never mind. I thought it was the Reggie theme. I stand corrected. Well, we at least got to listen to the Reggie theme earlier when I turned on the DS sound effect. Or the sounds, rather. I thought I heard the Reggie theme in there, but what do I know? Wait, that was also not the Reggie theme? Then what was that theme? What was the actual theme then? Generic Gen 4 legendary theme. Got it. Registeel, the iron Pokemon. Wow, its footprint looks like a Pokeball. Tempered by pressure underground over tens of thousands of years, its body cannot be scratched. My first thought is Iron Giant, because, you know, Superman. And, you know, Superman being like, The Man of Steel and all that. We did it! We got all the Reggies! Yeah, I'm gonna go for Gigas. It matches the theming. What an amazing Pokemon you've caught! I'll give you a statue that looks just like it. Now for the king. Alright, off to Snow Point we go. If I recall correctly, chat mentioned I need to bring all 3 of the Reggies with me, right? And if I recall correctly, Regigigas is a normal type, if I recall correctly? I might be wrong about that. You're curious what Regigigas level is going to be in this game? I'm curious too, because I remember there were 2 Regigigases. One Regigigas is level 100, and I don't want to spoil what the other level of Regigigas was. The reason I specifically remember it was because of a certain artwork that Masay did for Chugga Conroy's Platinum Let's Play. I wonder if this is the one that I think it is. Okay, Burbside, you're giving way too much detail again. Like, I want to be surprised whether or not it was level 1 or not. Now the surprise is ruined. That being said, though, if it actually was only level 1 in Platinum, that's a little sad. I kind of was really hoping for just a really easy catch. That being said, though, I have no idea why they decided, oh, hey, we'll just make it level 1. No one's going to care, right? I do wonder what their logic was with that Regigigas during that time. I think you can catch like 2 of those, right? I might be wrong about that. The level 100 one was the one that you had to unlock the Reggies to catch at level 1, so you still don't know the level in this game. Fair enough. Oh boy, sliding puzzles. You sure I need to do this? No, actually no, I need to do this. There we go, got it figured out. Did I say I got it figured out? Okay, now I got figured it out. It's Figure It Out, starring Summer Sanders, featuring the contestants of Danny Tamborelli, Lori Beth Dimberg, Josh. Shoot, what was the name of the Josh from All That again? Not Josh Peck. That guy's from Amanda Show and Drake and Josh. It's been so long since I actually thought of that guy's name for All That. Man, Weren't they actually planning on doing like a reboot of all that that was supposed to come out sometime soon for Paramount Plus? I'm not sure how many of you actually remember what all that was. It was kind of like Saturday Night Live, but for, you know, kids, which was cool. That was like one of the biggest shows that you would watch during that time period, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I could have sworn they had like a reboot plan, didn't they? I did this earlier. How do I not remember how to do it? If I recall correctly, what I wanted to do was to slide to the right. Then you slide down. Then you slide left. One hop this time. 2 hops this time. Everybody clap your hands. Clap, 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 clap. Yeah, Kenan Thompson's like, I think Kenan Thompson's like the longest running show member on Saturday Night Live, isn't he? Oh, they did the reboot was a few years ago, was it? Okay. There we go, got it. Oh, the reboot ran from 2019 to 2020. Okay, never mind then. I could have sworn there was a new one. Kel still does stuff for Nick? That's cool. I remember him being on a TV show that featured a certain YouTuber on it. I don't want to mention their name. It's a statue of a Pokemon. It seems to exude power. You read the engraved writing. A body of rock. A body of ice. A body of steel. When gather the 3 Pokemon, the king shall appear. Zoot zoot. How terrifying must that be for a kid to come across a statue that comes to life? You got a spare Munchlax? Thank you, Andrew. I'll hit you up after the stream. All right, what level are you, baby? You are level... As soon as my abilities stop. Okay, level 70, good to know. Stay in your ball? No good. All right, turn 1 done. Let's go with a Thunder Wave. Turn 2. Ouchies. Okay, this is fine. So, I remember when they first revealed Regigigas to the world, at least when I first found out about it, I thought this thing looked goofy as heck. I felt like this thing, like, didn't really match up with the designs of the Regis for whatever reason, which is really weird to say because if you actually think about it for a moment, all the Regis don't really have a uniform design, do they? Okay, that's 5 turns. I get 5 turns of Premier Balls. But yeah, like, oh, it finally got its act together. Oh, no. Well, let's hope this thing gets caught in a Premier Ball. Turn 6. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Like, for some reason, it just didn't match up with what I imagined, like, a boss monster for the Reggies to be. And I always thought it was really weird that they added one a generation later. Because that is, like, that's kind of like, it feels like they wanted to feature Regigigas, but they ended up not doing it because they couldn't think of a lore for it. I don't know. It was just a weird... and it also looks like a taco. Let's be real here. You look at its arms and its head, and then you see like the little tufts of green on its shoulders, and you're like, yeah, it looks like a taco. Oh no, wrong button! Oops. Yes, a hard-shelled taco with lettuce. I don't want to talk about it. It's Taco Thursday, but on a Wednesday. Friendly reminder, everyone, because it's Wednesday, my Krabby Patty alert is 99 bits instead of the 290 normally. How much is a Krabby Patty? $2.99 on Wednesday. 99 cents. Correct! Yeah, looking like a robot. They're a robot crabs. Or whatever, how that line went. I can't remember how that line went. Only the really real Mr. Krabs would know the answer to this. Why do you always get hungry when you hang out with me? I talk about food a lot, let's be real. Turn 1. Failure. Man, I really want to eat a burger now. Man, every time I think about you know what? Does anybody ever get hungry from thinking about SpongeBob? Like, every time I think about SpongeBob, I'm always like, man, I wish I can eat a real Krabby Patty. I want to know what a real Krabby Patty tastes like. Which I think is entirely the point, because, like, if I recall correctly, the original creator didn't want people to actually look up to SpongeBob. They always wanted to make fun of SpongeBob and not have people want to be fry cooks. Unfortunately, literally the opposite happened. Maybe as a kid, but not these days. Yeah. I don't know. I've been just feeling really nostalgic lately about a lot of stuff. And I can't tell if it's because I'm getting to that age. It's usually Taco Bell for you? That's fair. I want to eat Regigigas now. Can we eat him? Like, after we capture him, can we just, like, serve him up on a plate? I mean, people have canonically eaten Pokemon before. Why can't they eat the guy who moved the continents? Don't tell me you've never seen a Pokemon and you didn't feel like eating it. Let's go eat a cinnamon bun. You know what's funny? I'd never actually had a cinnamon bun before. I like cinnamon. I like buns, just never together. I've had plenty of cream donuts or something like that, though. Does that count? Okay, one final Premier Ball and we can start chucking timer balls. No good. Dang, all right. I was really hoping to preserve those timer balls. You didn't know how expensive these balls are? I'm only willing to throw in so much money to capture you, you know? Stay in there. Oh, now he's upset because I value money more than I value his capture. Listen, just because I made a joke about wanting to eat you earlier doesn't necessarily mean I will actually eat you. Listen, sir. I know you're having a tough day. A random girl comes down here, electrifies you, and starts pelting you with the balls. But you need to understand, I'm a girl with a lot of things to do. I'm Pokemon champion. I have a lot of obligations to tend to, and you just injured my best friend Lara. That's not cool, you know. Listen. How about Sir Quake have a talk with you? Like, you know, Sir Quake is royalty. You're the king of the Reggies. We can talk this out. Like royalty to royalty, right? Ah, come on. I know you're considering it. There you go, buddy. Now you get where you belong. All right. Give a random Smash fact about this game. Okay, so Sakurai originally had plans that if you were to able to unlock every single character in Smash Ultimate, it would unlock the Ultimate Fighter. Regigigas. Because Regigigas literally was the person that he called to move all the stages into Smash Ultimate. You thought all the stages took place at their original locations? No. What happened was Regigigas, you know, being this enduring legend that states his Pokemon towed continents with ropes, it literally just pushed and pulled all of the stages into Smash Ultimate from their original locations. So everywhere you see in the Smash Ultimate, there's just giant holes where they originally were now. All thanks to Regigigas. Would Regigigas done half damage for 3 minutes per stock? Yes. I'm not sure if this will fit. There we go. You will be emergency food. With a O. Okay, looking over my list of stuff to do, I think we're good for now. I guess we're going to have to pick up with more of the post-game next stream, I guess. There's a Farfetch'd swarm in my game today. Yeah, too bad they're Kanto variety, alas. How did you notice the Farfetch'd storm? Where was that mentioned? Like, how do I check that? Oh, the map? Oh, yeah, there you go. A lot of Farfetch has been spotted on Route 221. Okay, cool. You guys want me to go catch a Farfetch'd? If I can find Route 221. Oh, there it is. It's right next to Celeste Town. What do you mean oh, right, I'm inside a building. Sure, I guess we'll end the stream with catching Farfetch'd. The climactic end of the Reggie saga, where you catch all the legendary Reggie Pokemon as well as the Regigigas leader. And then we're going to end it with catching a Farfetch'd. Will I do multiplayers after I finish the post game? I'm sorry to say I will not be doing that. My schedule is massively packed right now, so I can't really afford to waste time on, like, I wouldn't call it waste time, but I don't have time to use to do multiplayer stuff. I have a lot of games I have to get through. I have to get through Xenoblade Chronicles 1 before Xenoblade 3 comes out. I have to do Kirby and the Forgotten Lands. I have to do... There are so many games I have to do before certain other games come out, unfortunately. There's also Splatoon 3 coming out later this year, too, that I have to take priority for. I also have to do Legends Arceus. I have to do... I have to do Pokemon Scarlet and Violet when those come out, too. So you're correct. Yeah, this is a huge year for games. I'm kind of surprised. Oh. So that's how swarms work. Wait, what? Hang on. How do I grab these? Is there like, do I have to use this or something? Oh, it's just cosmetic. Okay. You would think being able to run into them would just, you know, get it, but no, it's just they're just there. It looks, yeah, I know, I agree. It's weird. You'd think you just run into them and then, yeah, you're good to catch it, but no. Far-fetched. Into the ball you go. It looks like they're ghosts or something like that, Mayo. This is new to Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, so it must be a... must be a ILCA decision, probably. Farfetch'd, the wild duck Pokemon. It can't live without the stock it holds. That's why it defends the stock from attackers with its life. Just uncanny creepiness, I feel that. Sorry, bumped my mic! Alright, and that's going to be the stream for tonight, everyone. Much thanks to everyone who came out tonight. Much thanks for all the bits that you guys dropped for naming Pokemon. Like, I want to admit something. I do feel guilty locking nicknaming Pokemon behind bit drops, but I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things, it's like a really special thing for people, and I do want to like try to get like a little more bits going, and I don't know. I worry that I'm too greedy with that sometimes, but I hope you guys understand that it's nothing like I'm trying to take things from you. It's just like a, you know.
What's up with these little comments in the margins? Optimal bounce vectors? Show them titties? Are you serious?
No need to be sorry, Lowell.
Thank you for the 8 bits, Bermsai. I know. And I really do appreciate everyone being so understanding about it. It means a lot to me. Anyway, next stream. So I just looked at my schedule and I realized next stream is actually tomorrow night. So yeah, we're going to be continuing more of Pokemon's postgame tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Unless I'm late, because I'm always late. If there's not Friday. I'm going to be taking part at the Power Wash Simulator tournament that Smite is hosting. So it's my second round with Rosie as my partner. So wish us luck on that. I'll be sure to post about it in the Discord. But yeah, if there's any changes to the schedule, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every single Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The next, we're currently watching Disney Channel original movies because I'm an idiot. But yeah, the next two movies we are watching are, if I can pull it up, Return to Halloween Town and High School Musical 2. But you know, I don't dance. I know you can. I don't dance. But anyway, if you guys want to join in on that, host it in the Discord server. All right. That's going to be it for now. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. I'm going to go find ourselves a raid target. Turn back for what? There was no puzzle. Giratina's Funhouse. My body is Reggie. These are all really good ones. I kind of like turn back for what? All right, we're going to be rating with Turn Back for what? As for who we're rating our good friend Kyon, who is currently doing, I might be wrong, but I believe it's a blind playthrough of NES Legend of Zelda. Anyway, with all that said and done, thank y'all for coming out tonight. I hope you guys had fun. I hope to catch y'all again next time. Tomorrow, next stream is tomorrow, blah, blah, blah. Y'all cool. Remember, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everyone.